Welcome, welcome to my favorite of the Yu-Gi-Oh games, though maybe that'll change. I have actually replayed this game somewhat recently, like within the last few years. And I recall, I think, one specific duel that still sucks, but other than that one, it's all pretty great. Skip me over Stardust Accelerator, huh? Yes, actually, and I figured that might be a question. I have some reasons for that. I have played Stardust Accelerator, but I actually played this one first, because I received this game as a... Oh yeah, here's a interesting little bonus function on this game. Yeah, they just have a dual calculator on the start screen, so you can just track people's life points. He's even got a timer if you want to time people. Because of the 4v1 at the end of the game, that's not the exact reason. Now, that fight is remarkably stupid, mainly because the last two fights are actually using, at least at the time, meta decks. If I'm remembering right. But no. Reason number one is the game is actually largely divorced from its own story. Oh, hello, Jennifer. Teledad? Yep, and the one right before Teledad is Lightsworn, which is not much better. Yeah, just look at the dual calc. I'm going to delete all... I'm holding on to it. Elsewhere. But no, while that is a massive point against Stardust Accelerator, my main reason is that, like I was saying, it is largely divorced from its own plot. Just not gonna specify my state. You play as this amnesiac character throughout it, and you're sort of just following along behind all the things Yusei does during the first part of the series. It doesn't feel like anything you do in that game affects the plot itself. And it's very bare bones, the world itself is remarkably condensed, and by the end of the game, you don't feel like you've accomplished anything as a character. You're just a guy. Yeah, and there is, like, the big reveal of what your character is, but that doesn't really play into... It doesn't resolve anything else that happened other than where you came from. Like, the news itself doesn't mean anything to your character. Oh, thank you for following, Jennifer. Following me on Twitter? I don't really do follow-backs, if that's your only reason for doing it, hate to tell you. Will be YUGIOH, because that's what card game characters are called. If I play an MTG game... Like, I'll probably still play YUGIOH as a joke for that. Hell, maybe if they ever released a JoJo's game with character creation, would I name them Jogoth? Yeah, your character is spoiler. 4 dues later. Oh, you're not spoiler anymore. Well, get lost, loser. That really is how friggin' Stardust Accelerator ends. Yeah, we can do some we can get Dimitri's haircut. I mean, look, yeah, terrible. A lot of these default colors just suck. This hat is got the Kaiba Corp logo on it, just like the 5D's Tag Force protagonist wears. And there's actually one with goggles on it, too, that you can get for 100% of the game, I think. No, that's like the outfit you can get, is the Tag Force outfit, which is really funny. You want to cosplay as another CAC? Well, a CAC you can't actually customize at all. You're getting some art of your OCs from these Yu-Gi-Oh games. Wow, that is commitment. We have the Joey cut, of course. I can't alter the colors right now. Let's actually pick a fairly neutral hair so I can look at the faces. Bastion? That's straight up Bastion Misawa. This isn't a joke, that's literally what that face is. That's Bastion, from GX. That's Yugi. That could be anyone in Yu-Gi-Oh! It really is quite a nice collection of different faces to choose from. They even let you get some, like, friggin' marks on some of them. Faces? Yeah. Hey, Courting that. I feel like the hat doesn't fit with what I'm doing right this second. Oh, is this... Oh, wow. Okay, the very first one on this list, that is just straight up the protagonist from the Sacred Cards. At least that's your interpretation. But that's pretty great. There's your Spirit Caller with Cherry Beans, man. Wonderful. I guess this one must be from some other GX game. I don't know the GX games too much. I didn't know there was... no, I do know there's one after Spirit Caller, but it didn't go through any plot, so I wasn't too interested in it. There's... yeah, that's gotta be Stardust Accelerator. Know that, because the one from the next one has to be this one. And then... maybe, that Zexal Carnival thing? I don't know. Round up making a raw yellow girl for the Battery Man deck you had. Well, these are cool. Over the Nexus, that's right. I've actually not played Over the Nexus, but I think after this I might, because I've heard some good things about it. Now, the thing I really like about this one is just, really just do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, man. So I just missed it. Hat. There's a few hats, but maybe this one? I don't know what this white flag does, and I'm scared to press it. You can change your hair and, I think, face at any time, really. So if I don't like this, or if I want to change it to something else later, totally can. Yeah, they've got the World Championship mode, which... I look like a barista? Yeah, this outfit is the only one I have at this moment. Yeah, let's look at the Forbidden list real quick. Deserved, 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 deserved. Mostly deserved. Why? Deserved. Deserved. Yeah. Okay, I think this one was banned solely because basically everyone was using it, because spell cards were so dominant during this meta. It was like, if everyone's using it, then no one should use it to promote diversity. I think nowadays this isn't even limited anymore because it's too slow. Deserved. I don't think this one was ever deserved. Like, what? There was some kind of thing people managed to do with it, but I don't know. Pretty deserved, yeah. Deserved. See, this isn't banned because it's OP, it's banned because of weird rulings about it. Because technically, even if you got it out, your opponent would just surrender so that they wouldn't get the double loss. And I think not enough copies of this were printed for it to be legal either. Deserved. This is just better Sangan. It's absurd. Deserved. Actually, no. This was only deserved when Tsukuyomi was unlimited. After Tsukuyomi stopped being limited, this really... This stopped being deserved. And I like how, like, Yatagarasu makes you skip your next draw phrase. So they printed the corpse of Yatagarasu, which lets you draw an extra card. We're just saying, I killed it, I get my draw back. Deserved. Must print this card enough so it's legal. If you don't know, I don't know how into Yu-Gi-Oh! You are, Green Ghost. I think you've said not very. But yeah, can't be special summoned. You have to tribute 3 dragons to summon it. And if it attacks directly and wins the match, wins the battle, you win the entire match. So Yu-Gi-Oh! For most of its history, competitively, it has been match-based, which means you have to win 2 out of 3. The Victory Dragon would just mean your 1 win counts as 2. But I think it was only, like, a reward for tournaments, or a special, like, event thing. Like, they didn't make a lot of it. So, it was they decided it would never be legal, and here's the thing. If they get this out onto your empty board, you can literally just say, I surrender. And, they don't get the second match update, because it didn't deal the damage. That prevents this card's effect from doing anything. The banned cards list? Yeah, I wanted to look at the banned cards from this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is from 2010, because this is World Championship 2010. I wanted to see which ones were deserved. I feel like Yatagarasu is undeserved after Tsukuyomi got banned. Like, it had the... You still have to play a fucking spirit card to do it. Like, yes, you could... If you were ahead... Okay, I think it's because if you were ahead, you could just spend your thing to make sure your opponent couldn't get new cards. So that was probably too much. But you still have to play a spirit card. Dark Strike Fighter. Oh yeah, this was banned because it wasn't once per turn. You could do some annoying stuff with it. Elma, because of the infinites you could do with this. Do this with Gaia and some kind of continuous effect that triggers on spell card activation. You could just get it infinitely, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not want infinites in it. Magic can live with infinites, Yu-Gi-Oh! Can't. Card of Safe Return. Was this deserved? No, this combined with Treeborn Frog. No, actually, no, because that doesn't work. Treeborn Frog can't come back if you have a spell card in the thing, so... What is this banned? What? It should be banned nowadays, probably. Because summoning monsters from your graveyard is just normal. Cathedral Nobles. Oh, yeah. Being able to activate traps right away was busted as hell. Deserved. Deserved. This is way too strong. It is just a straight upgrade of brain control, which is already sometimes hated, but this was brain control without paying life points. Confiscation, deserved. Black Hole. I mean, Dark Hole. Dark Hole was banned at this point. It was... Okay, no, Dark Hole was really oppressive going second. If you went first and your opponent just had Dark Hole, it meant you essentially went never. Delinquent Duo was always busted. Like, pay 1,000 life points, your opponent discards a random card and then chooses a second card. Your opponent loses 2 cards in hand. Oh yeah, this was busted in, like, Macrocosmos decks, or... This was busted in decks that could remove their own stuff from play, but didn't remove the enemy stuff from play. Everyone would run this the maximum number available, so it's best to ban it. Everyone would run this the maximum number available, so best to ban it. Imagine Jotaro versus Elder Darby abridged, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, in the abridged, they had Seto Kaiba cameo, so... Last Will. Dimension Fusion was available in Spirit Color. Was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Harpy's Feather Duster was banned. Graceful Charity was a one-of in Spirit Color. Exodia the Forbidden One. I don't think Exodia is banned. Metamorphosis absolutely should be banned. Last Will... yeah, you could cheat out some annoying shit with that. Mirage of Nightmare. A card Jaden used disturbingly frequently in the anime. I summon my Blue Eyes White Dragon. Royal Flush! The gag of Jotaro using Exodia to win a poker game. Oh, right. He might as well have. Or actually, no. What Jotaro did was he convinced his opponent he'd drawn Exodia so much that they surrendered rather than face the obliteration. Monster Reborn, absolutely. Everyone would run the max number of this possible if they could. Painful Choice. See, this one... I understand. So you would set up all the cards that would let you draw, like Graceful Charity and Pot of Greed. You put all that in your hand, in your Painful Choice hand, and say like, alright, which one of these do I get? And they'd be like, fucking fine, that one. And you don't care about the others because they're still thinning your deck. They're still doing their job. Pot of Greed, of course. Anyone who knows any card game knows. Barring... Well, no, not barring anything, actually. Because even mill decks would want to use this, because they'd mill their opponent faster than themselves anyway. Premature Burial. I think it was really strong at this point in the meta, but I don't know if it was right to ban it. Maybe just because it was a spell card, because I don't think... Is Call of the Haunted banned? I don't think it is. Raigeki deserved. Raigeki shouldn't... This word was always bullshit. Snatch Steal... this was at a time where theft effects were really strong, so yeah. Forceful Sentry. Yeah. You shuffle a card from their hand back into their deck. Fresh Card Virus. Yes. This was bullshit. And the dominant strategy, the monster you wanted to tribute, was Sangan, who I think is only limited at this point, because without Crush Card, he's not so oppressive anymore. He basically just gets you an Exodia piece, is like the only thing he's good for. Raigeki is like Mario Kart 8 Lightning. Kind of. It destroys all of your opponent's monsters, which means it's a better version of a different banned card, Dark Hole, which destroys all monsters, including your own. So this one doesn't even have the downside of killing your own stuff, it just kills everything. Exchange of Spirit. See, this I don't think quite needed to be banned. Because you had to set this up, and only certain decks even wanted to try to do this. This is the September 2009 list. This was pretty bull. Like, all spell cards were negated. And for the low price of 700 life points... Again, this was at a time when spell cards were remarkably powerful. And so this just... spell cards were so strong, you'd do all your own spells, then your opponent would start trying like, oh, Imperial Order. And they just couldn't do their turn. Last turn, this is banned not because it's strong, but because it's so hard to rule on it in tournaments. And it's like, it's basically, both players pick a monster, whichever one wins a fight, they win the duel. But if that monster can't be destroyed by battle, but still loses, then it's a draw, and there's all this sort of arbitration about this that they had to ban it just for the sake of tournaments. Ring of Destruction. Again, this was very heavily used at the time, but I don't think a ban was necessary, frankly. Although this was at a time they were very, very, like, no OTKs allowed. So... Ring of Destruction plus a very, very strong monster that just attacked directly, and you could... boom. 6 cents. This one I'm glad is banned, but I don't know if it was necessary because it's so RNG. Time Seal. Yeah, locking people out of draw phases was lame. Now we're into Limited. Exodia Limited. This is probably the newest card to be limited. Okay, I think we've looked at that long enough. I haven't even started the game yet. "5D's Story Mode." Ooh. This is happening right now. Crash, he's passed out already. I'm pretty sure this is this guy's only appearance in this story, and they're just reusing assets from Stardust Accelerator to use him. DS or 3DS? This is original DS. 3DS would have better graphics than this, I'm gonna level with you. Oh yeah, who's that guy? Why did he just disappear into smoke? Who's this guy with the motorbike? Who's these other people in scary, disturbing clothing? Yes. Who is this small child in a dark magician hat? Why is he running? There's fairies, and then there's monkeys. There's staff. Yeah. Oh no. They've turned them into giant rocks. Woohoo, we got him! So, have you ever played Duel Monsters before? Yes, I have. In this world, you'll find 3 types of duels, each of which is conducted in a different manner. By mastering duels of varying styles, you'll be able to develop your talents as a duelist. Well, there you have it. Please enjoy your journey in 5D Story Mode. What I love about this story mode, Chapter 1 Awakening, Arcadia Movement. Somebody, please help me. Sayer, a change has been detected in the test subject's body. What is it? See this wavy pattern? It's likely the subject's communicating with the spirit world. Really? And all of our research up to this point hasn't been in vain. Okay, that's enough for today. Maybe it's time we put this one to work for us. Even if this subject can't use psychic powers, I'm sure we'll have a decent duelist on our hands. Oh, the subject's eyes have opened. Hey, how's it going? When our friend here is able to walk, take our little protege to his room. Make sure no one realizes this subject is not a psychic duelist. No matter what, make him forget I said that too. Anyone else finds this out, our secret might be leaked to the outside world. Yes, sir. A few hours later. There is the worst. Hello, very appropriate username for this game. I can guess why you're here. Yeah, Sayer sucks. Actually, hello, very appropriate username for saying that as well. This will be your room from today. If there's anything you're not sure about, please ask these 2 guys. Other than that, here's a deck that you can use. Okay, so... what's funny about this deck she just gave me? It's better than the actual starting deck you have. It's got a lot of cards that are better than what you get in your actual starting deck. This is a lone deck you get to use very briefly. The deck has already been created, be careful not to mix the cards up. Male or female? I am male because I'm a boy myself, and I like playing a male character. It's really my only reason in games. Receiving your instructions with Sayer soon. You 2 better be ready too. Yeah. Pleasure to meet you. My name's Okita. I'm sure we'll get along smashingly. cosplay as Dark Signer Colin in this game. I am aware. One of the... There's so many things about this game I love. So this is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game. Currently, I've been told Over the Nexus is also really good, and I'll find out if it's better when I get to it. For now, this is sticking in my top spot. I love how interconnected they managed to keep your character with the plot. Right off the bat, girls get Carly's outfit. That makes sense. There's like, right off the bat, I'm in the Arcadia movement, but I'm just here. And that is already smack dab in the middle of some really important stuff that's gonna go down. I think this is technically happening before... Yeah, the tournament hasn't happened just yet. I think it's actually, like, happening in a few days. Colin's basically the Joker of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Kinda. At least early on. His later appearance, he's very different. Sure, we'll get along smashingly. I don't think this character was in the anime at all. As a Dark Signer, yeah, he's just batshit insane. Just got here ourselves, so I'm afraid we probably can't answer too many of your questions. New blood, eh? I'm Liquid. What's your name? YUGIOH, eh? Oh, good to have you on board. What are you staring into space for? Got anything going on upstairs there? Okay then, what's that fella's name over there? Okita. That's right, it's Okita. Alright, so where are we now? Couldn't tell ya. Now get a hold of yourself. I'm in Arcadia Movement Headquarters, right? Liquid. I'm Liquid. Alright, if you're Liquid, then I'm Venom. Shadow Moses! What? Wait. Funny thing, according to your RPG Maker fan game, Carly is the sister of Princess Peach. That sounds like the wonderful level of fanfiction I probably wrote when I played this game the first time. We're in Arcadia Movement Headquarters, right? Ah, damn it, did I join a cult again? Give everyone a rest till we get some instructions. Oh my god. Oh my... Everyone, stop the presses! I found it. This is the true reason this is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game. This might be the only example ever, and I mean throughout all of time, where the correct till was used, where it's apostrophe T-I-L. By God, they never get that right. Carly X Colin? I mean... You are free to your opinion. Until they decided to just ruin her character, Carly Jack was the ship for me, but... After what happens later, I can't blame you for anything, any changed feelings that you have. After just the complete bombardment of everything she was supposed to be. We ran around, just don't go causing any trouble. Now we just need to find someone who spells do, D-U-E, when they say make do. 2 beds and a 3-person room. Means you'll probably sleep here. For, like, cutscenes, I'll show the people's reactive images, but for moving around, I'll show this part up for the big screen. If you're in this, you're just gonna look at the map for the big screen. That's lame. Apparently, this is Okita's bed. Apparently, this is Liquid's bed. Yeah, you can't alter your deck at all at the moment. And I have no items. But yeah, you can go into options basically whenever you want and change whatever you want about your character. Let's actually switch the default color to here. This is fine for now, I think. I only have the Arcadia Movement uniform. Sadly, there are no Watt cards in this game. Yeah, I heard I think Watt was actually used as a, this came out just before The Shining Darkness? Right. What's interesting is, in the US, when this released, the season it covers wasn't actually done yet. There were like 4 episodes off. So if you played relatively quickly, you got to spoil the ending for yourself. Destruction should be coming in soon. Don't go wandering... don't just go wandering around somewhere, alright? Waiting such tedium, huh? How about a duel, to help get to know each other better? Yeah, let's duel. No psychics allowed, alright? Mess up our room, would we? Although, being such novices ourselves, I'm sure we can't cause that much damage. Alright, no psychic powers. Apparently in your fan game, Carly is a friend to all children. I don't recall her interacting with children at any point. But no, there was that one kid who was still a fan of Jax, but I feel like that was more Jax' interaction than hers. Open the game. Okay, so they've changed it so instead of the same screen, but one animated, one not, it's now like... Above my head you can see card descriptions, and below me you can see the field. Or to my... it's to my right, but to your left you can see the field. Let me see. Mystic Tomato, Old Vindictive Magician, Rush Recklessly, Telekinetic Shocker. Darksider Carly is the incarnation present as the main incarnation in your fan game. Thought Ruler Archfiend, who is just friggin' psychic. Great. You got some pretty cool synchro monsters in this deck. Life Trancer, she's okay, she's got good stat line. Magical Android. A lot of these cards are focused on giving you extra life points, so Archfiend can spend them. This is actually not a bad deck in the slightest. Let's do this. You got a booster box of Supreme Darkness for your birthday, you pulled a Mulcharming Meows. Not a card I know off the top of my head. Oh, Golden Ladybug. Standby phase, reveal this card in your hand to gain 500 life points. You do, this card remains revealed while it's in your hand till the end phase. It's not a very useful card, frankly. Spring of Rebirth. Increases life points by 500 every time monsters return from the field of the owner's hand. Alright. Soul of the Pure. Very good hand trap that's super expensive as a single. Different Dimension Capsule. You notice a little bit of slowdown whenever the AI's trying to make a decision. I'll draw. What do I have here? Got Krebons. Alright. Got my Mystic Tomato. Alright, I know what I'm doing. I summon my Telekinetic Shocker. Huh? Very obvious who your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character is. I made an assumption, yes. Wait, why can't I... Am I missing something? Who is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character? Probably Bakura. I always loved Bakura as a kid. Still really like him now. Oh, this isn't a tuner, I'm stupid. What's wrong with me? Why did I think he was a tuner? I was like, I'll play this out and then I can tune... No, you can't, you dumb. It's Aki the Dark Clown. I know 5Ds would change if Darksigner Carly was the protagonist instead of Yusei. Well, I mean, you'd have almost no context for the first... for any of the backstory of the game starting out. And imagine you have to start after she gets thrown out of a building by Sayer. You missed all the context of the entire plot. I summoned Mysterio. That's not what... It is now. This is Mysterio with lightning powers. Summon Destructotron. This card is the only Psychic-type monster you control. Destroy it. Pay 1,000 life points, destroy a spell, face down, spell or trap card your opponent controls. How are you gonna do that? I wouldn't recommend it. In the anime where she swaps places with Yusei. Just start out... Oh man, I'm trying to picture that. She just starts out in Satellite. No, I'm not using Telekinetic Shocker's ability to prevent that moron from spending his own stuff. Fuck him. Darksigner Carly should be more ruthless. How'd she even become a Darksigner is where my question starts. Interesting thing here is... I don't have a level 6. I have a 7 and a 5. So Krebons is actively a bad idea. Although, I could just pay life points to keep him safe. And just go all in on beating Okita's ass. No mercy. Rally, did you steal this bike? If I say yes, you gonna summon your giant bird? Maybe. Yeah, reveal that little ladybug in your hand, dude. That's gonna save you. Oh hey, you get your different dimensional card back. Or to be sent to the facility, she'd shove Mr. Armstrong off the railing to his death. Now, I don't know what monster, or what card at all he added to his hand like that. Well, there's Blue Medicine, which... You wasted a card in your deck, Okita. Ah, your own Telekinetic Shocker. Activate Krebon's effect. I'll pay 800 life points to negate your attack. Like, I also summon Mysterio. Ah, man. Here's an idea. Like, that's not what the card's called. Like, Orita, don't you start too? I brain control your Telekinetic Shocker. And then, for no particular reason, even though you're dead on board, just because I want to do this, I sacrifice it to summon my Power Invader. And now, I'm gonna tune Krebons with my Power Invader to Synchro Summon Psychic Life Trancer. You get her own Steiner Dragon, which you made up. Izanami the Nightstar Dragon. Cool. I'll remove Krebons from my graveyard from play to gain life points. Why? I'll get back to you on that. They really make the first fight against a guy who's running all life point gain, which essentially means he's not running any cards. Wah! I did it, I win. Oh, I can actually customize that, I think. I've lost, well done. No trap cards, I tribute summoned, I synchro summoned. I only dealt battle damage, I did the first damage, I had a bunch of new things, and a bonus for all the bonuses I got. Long serpentine appearance, black and orange, long blood-red hair, and skulls over her body. I appreciate anyone willing to give a dragon hair in a design. Amazing. She'll have to dedicate myself to training even harder like you. What do you mean, training? Dude, you're just running a bunch of life gain. Those don't affect the board state, and you end up falling way behind in terms of momentum. Like, your tempo falls way behind when most of your cards don't affect the board state. So anyone running a beatdown deck will just beat you through it. Anyone not running a beatdown deck will do whatever gimmick they have completely uncontested, because most of your cards don't affect the board. As for Lawton, Carla deliver a cruel and unusual death to him during the Crash Town arc. And I feel like she should deliver cruel and unusual deaths onto the writers of basically everything after the Dark Signers, except Crash Town, in my opinion. I think Crash Town was fine. It was stunning. Certainly he will update his deck to destroy you. And all you two got? Let me show you how this works. You'd think, Tech Eye. Psychic Duelists, listen up. Next operation to be carried out by our very own Arcadia movement has been decided upon. Yeah, let's look at this. Our target will be the Sector Security event, the Fortune Cup. Right, it hasn't happened yet, even though it was the end of the previous game. Apparently, a large number of duelists with amazing skills will participate in this tournament. Skip dueling Lawton, shoot him in the kneecap, rip out his heart, and step on it. Hey, that's a bit extreme for YUGIOH. Let me rephrase, that's a bit extreme for the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. It's not extreme enough for the old manga, but you know. Kakyoin, what are you doing here? Azumaya, you do not want to besmirch Kakyoin like this. That is cruel and unusual of you. Sector Security. Can't let them go about their business without any oversights now, can I? You deserve it? Yeah, a little. Akiza, come! Hello, character who... just... not to the same extent Carly gets it, but by God, after this arc, do they just throw you in the bin. I wager Sayer's soul. This is Akiza Azinski. She's been invited to take part in the Fortune Cup. I need the three of you to infiltrate the rear of the event hall in order to support her. Probably because Akiza's Japanese VA was on maternity leave. See, that's... here's the thing. She had her child in 2014. That started in 2012, so... the chances of that being the reason are very low. The reason is far more likely that... so the thing about 5Ds is... the first part, up through the Dark Signer arc, while that is universally beloved by Western fans, and older fans, like, of old Yu-Gi-Oh!, because they felt it was mature, like they were becoming at the time, in Japan, because it didn't capture their target audience of young boys, it was deemed a quote-unquote failure. Even though it did well ratings-wise, it wasn't with who they were aiming for, so it was bad. And that meant they completely switched gears in the following seasons to focus on the three boys at the center, Crow, Jack, and Yusei, and greatly simplify the plot to a pretty basic good versus evil. Now, not always basic, and not always like that. It's still better than a lot of plots out there. But, like... yeah. At least Aporia has a cool design. Aporia looks cool. And I know there's no proof, but... come on, Z1 or Zone, I don't know which one it's supposed to be. I feel like different dubs have said it differently. He was supposed to just straight up be Future Yusei when they introduced him, and they had to change it. I don't know why they had to change it. I don't know why they decided to change it. I am convinced it was supposed to actually be Future Yusei and not the weird cop-out they did instead. Do we give new Signer Dragon forms to Akiza, Luna, Leo, and Crow's Dragons? Can't hear you over the sound of us printing more Stardust Dragon support. To be fair, I think they did give... Wasn't there an assault mode for Crow's thing? Maybe not, actually. Gene should have ended his turn. Probably. Unpleasant color palette, Ishidor. I don't think so. No, it was... No, that's right. It was a really weird card that got, like, that was another assault mode card. Blackwing Assault Dragon appeared in the Series 11 set, Darkwing Blast. Oh no, sure enough. You remember, it was Crow, Atlas, and Yusei who were the characters being focused on. It meant... Speaking of Crow, Crow is a whole other can of worms. It should be pretty telling that I think the character you most replace in this game is Crow. And you're the main character. That should tell you about how Crow kind of stole the spotlight even early on. I don't necessarily hate it, because I don't dislike his character. But, I don't know, I feel like there were other things they could have done with him instead. Doom and Dimensions is the next major core set, getting DDD support. Looks like you don't have enough power now to bend a psychic duel to your will. Three of you will have to work together. Consider it a kind of field training. Akiza, make sure you give those other contestants a real taste of your powers. Yes, sir. Everything will be as you wish, Sayer. Alright. You three, head over to the tournament. Don't fail me. DDD is used by Declan in Arc 5. Hey, does anyone buy some Blackwing? Anyone want to buy some Black? Get the fuck out of here, Crow! The thing is, Crow does still show up in this game. Do our save. We're going to the Fortune Cup event hall. You ready? Then get on with it. Feel like missing something. Why not? Oh yeah, that hasn't happened yet. Oh well, I think our first mission is at the Fortune Cup. You ready? Yep. Event hall is the dual stadium. Let's go. I'm not actually entering the tournament, so we can't get in from the front. Legacy of the Duelists. You gave some of the Dark Signers different deck recipes. For example, you replaced Misty's Reptilians with Vendreads. I'm actually a big fan of the Vendreads archetype. Because, and this is going to be a weird reason, Vendreads, especially Revendread, feel like a... Okay, because they're partially a Spawn reference, that means they're also, in a way, a retrain of one of my favorite monster cards, which is Zombira the Dark. And he's one of my favorites because he's a Spawn reference from the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. And actually, him and the kid who was obsessed with him show up in exactly one Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, which was weird. Rechef of Destruction is such a weird mishmash of things I love and things I can't stand. Because it pays homage to the original Rechef of Destruction. Because it pays homage to the manga so frequently. But it also sucks. Because it has an absurd difficulty curve. And also, like... Same game as Zombira Alter Ego does appear in Dungeon Dice Monsters. Oh, right. I've tried to play Dungeon Dice Monsters before. It's really difficult. I actually owned the Dungeon Dice Monsters real-life board game. I don't think I still have it, though. I think I have some of the cards around from it. And maybe some of the figures, but I don't think I have, like, the board. It didn't take off, but I thought it was cool. Look around here. You go look around the entrance gate. Not actually entering the tournament. They can't get in from the front. Yeah. So, I think they wanted you to hate this outfit with the flowing apron that looks really dumb with the pure white legs. Oh, today's collection is available. You can tone down the difficulty of Rechef. It has difficulty options. That's interesting. I've actually played Rechef via the GBA, and I actually installed a mod to, so that little clicking thing where it checks across the whole screen, someone made a mod that just skips that, and it still works, it just doesn't do that every time you play a card and drive you insane. There was max dual level and all cards. That might be a bit much on the difficulty curve. At that point, you're not even getting, like, the experience of finding new cards. Now, max dual level by itself, I might go for. But I'd rather try to grind out at least some of the cards myself. This is the stadium for the Fortune Cup. Sorry, only those competing are allowed beyond this point. Damn, really? Got my Kaiba Corp hat and everything. Oh well. Made Talons of Shirlane an actual real-life card. Talons of Shirlane. Let me see if I can remember that by looking it up on Google. Oh. So level 6, okay, was this like your starting ace card in Rechef? It looks familiar for some reason. I'm looking at its art in the game. Wow, it's got an effect and a fucking half. Neither can be destroyed by battle. Only one of each effects. Once per turn. Or if fiend or illusion monster you control, except Talon, turn it to the hand. Special summon this card from your hand. Opponent activates a card or effect that targets your cards. Target a monster your opponent controls, return the card from the field of the hand. If you do, destroy that monster. Oh, that's an interesting effect, because that gets over protections. Because if they're in the hand, they don't have the protection effect anymore. That's interesting. She only appeared in Dark Duel Stories, Sacred Cards, and Rechef of Destruction. Homer Post you saw asked the question, if Moses split the sea with a Beyblade and went to Egypt, where they were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, how would a battle between the two look? The game shows just a normal monster. Yeah, I saw that image of her, and that image looked familiar to me. Nothing inside the trash can. New Domino Waste Management must be doing a great job. Okay, so Moses splitting the Red Sea with a Beyblade, that was in, like, the Metal verse, which I don't think is the same rules as in original Beyblade. But by original Beyblade rules, that would work just fine, because Bit Beasts exist, which are essentially the same as Duel Monsters. But if you say just he gets some kind of Bit Beast anyway, then it'd just be a kaiju fight, basically. Maybe that is what happened. Although, time-wise, Pharaoh Atem, when they were actually able to use those with, like, the Millennium items, that would have been way, way, way after Moses. Because Moses would have been Ramses III. Or, actually, maybe even older, depending on... Sometimes it's Ramses III, actually not sure. There's a coffin monster called Devouring Sarcophagus. That's great. Speaking of cough spelled like that, I should mention my name is pronounced Fish. And believe it or not, I came up with it before that archetype was released in Yu-Gi-Oh! I am obligated to play that archetype whenever I'm given the opportunity, but I don't think it exists in any... It might exist in Tag Force Special. That might have been late enough. No, Tag Force Special would have been before Vrains. And I think that was during or right after Vrains. Was Sevens out by then? I never saw Sevens. And I've only seen, like, scattered clips of Vrains. And I haven't watched any of the new anything. Leaving an enter from here, come on. Well, I should make sure nobody's coming. You go in first, YUGIOH. Be right behind you. Meet up with you in the waiting room. It came out 2022 in the set Power of the Elements. Oh, yay! Block puzzle. So, unlike friggin' Spirit Caller, because you move around, they decided, hey, let's do some puzzles out in this. You can press Y to retry, doing so will erase any item info gain. So, like, if you get a chest, then the retry button gets rid of it. Yeah, I messed up right at the end. Yeah, I don't know why it does all that. It really goes out of its way. Remember when Abados showed up in GX? Claiming he never lost a duel. He only got that record because his servants kept throwing the duels. Yeah, Abados. He's, I think, in, like, among the GX, like, fodder forgettable characters, Abados is probably my favorite just because he is fully acknowledged to suck at the game. Like, he's a really funny character, and I like how they set him up to be like, this is someone who's as legendary as Pharaoh Atem, but he was actually remembered. It's like, oh my god. Beyblade become turn-based or the cards turn real-time? In the way... Okay, so, in the way the ancient Egyptians, like, in the story, played the game, they were summoning actual monsters who were just actually beating the fuck out of each other. Like, there weren't... It wasn't turn-based, it was just throw hands with your monster. It did manage to get Spirit of the Pharaoh out. Yeah, he did. It's too bad Spirit of the Pharaoh does basically nothing. Which they acknowledge is like, all that trouble, it's really not that hard a card to deal with. The real time, that makes sense? Yeah. Here we go. And then if you want to go back out, you just go through that. Maybe released Illusion Gate as a real-life card in the OCG. Illusion Gates. I don't remember a lot of the older cards by... I don't remember a lot by name. Oh, that's right. Illusion... Camula's card. The one she was able to cheat its cost. That was a really stupid mechanic that kind of... Although, admittedly, I'm probably going to use at least parts of Camula's deck in this game, because it was one of the first structure decks, which means it's going to be one of the first usable decks I can get hold of in this game. Too bad it can't take souls in real life. I said the same thing when the official version of the Seal of Orichalcos was released. Not touched. Spare outfit exclusively for Jack Atlas, is what it says in the container. Wheel of Fortune transport container. Yeah. Yes, you can cosplay as Jack. Yes. So, do try to remember, I have played and beaten this game before. This is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game. I know most of the secrets to it. Now, I don't remember everything. I remember the most annoying duel in the game, and that's... Girls can dress as Akiza instead. I think boys also get access to Yusei's outfit. Although, can girls wear Yusei's too? Drager? Yeah. Play a speed duel, which suck in this game, and also I have to summon my Earthbound Immortal before you can win. So save some removal. Is like, it's... The thing is, they severely messed up... So turbo duels are in this game. They are. But they messed up all the speed spells by making it so you have to actually spend the speed counters rather than just you need to have them. Like, all but a few of them are like that. And that makes most of them unplayable. Namesake, her dual condition is that you draw 2 cards. Yeah. Is like, The specialist duel conditions range from, "This is absolute nonsense. What do you mean Cullen gets to start with his hand empty with an Infernity deck?" And, yeah, okay, I don't mind if we both draw an extra card on our draw phase. Sayer said I wouldn't have to think anymore. He said he'd tell me everything I needed to know. No, Akiza. You have to think for yourself. Someone actually won by abusing Necroface and making her deck out. I imagine there's one other character who has that as a dual condition fairly early in the game. I think he's the one who introduces dual conditions. When I dueled him, when I first played the game, I was like, oh, this kid must be using an Exodia deck, but he's not. He's just stupid. You have to think for yourself. No, I'll let Sayer do it for me. It's easier that way. Stop, don't run away. I know you could still feel your true self. I have no other option. Yes, you do. You could save yourself. Hear my words through this duel. At least I don't have to worry about future visions. Huh? Clustering hopes will become a new shining star. Synchro summon. Take flight. Stardust Dragon. Trading card. Go, Cosmic Flare. It's funny, these cutscenes remind me so much of the friggin' Sacred Cards cutscenes, where they would actually just have the sprite, like, move from one end to the, from, like, one duelist to the other to show them getting hit by it. Like, this is the same level of effort. I'm gonna show this trading card up here, and woo! And I love it, because it's such a memory of my first Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. What an amazing conclusion! With that last attack, Akiza's life has hit 0! Oh my god, it's the only character in 5Ds that everyone can agree on. Love him. Yusei Fudo emerges as the victor of this epic battle. He is our champion! You know how friggin' cool this guy is? He stays for the final fight to keep announcing it. Yes, our friend, you draw Carly and Peach's dress. Carly was not amused, I imagine. Huh? There's lots of cheering going on. Duel finished or something? More importantly, where'd Okito run off to? He's taking forever. I apologize for my lateness, but I have news! Akiza Zinski just lost. If it was regular Carly, it'd be a different reaction. I feel like regular Carly would just be a bit embarrassed of it. Dark Signer Carly might choke a bitch. What? We need her for this plan to work, now what? Damn it, I pushed boxes for that woman. Guess we just have to go home and forget about it. And coming here was probably a waste of time now. Let me take a peek around before we go on our merry little way. I guess we can look around some. Do. Nice job, Akiza. Now let's go home. Huh? But I... Sayer, why'd you have us sneak in if you could get back here anyways? Let's go, you need rest now. Everyone, the plan is on hold. We're going home. Gave her black angel wings? I mean... if you just give her the hummingbird's wings, I think that looks pretty badass. They're gonna be angel specifically. It could be like her actual Earthbound Immortal's wings. Oh, God. That thing. Guys, a duel monster's here. What? Where? Right there. Dear Lord, one's gained a body. Akiza Zinski, stop right there. You gave her a scythe? Fair enough. Director Goodwin would like to see you, my dear. Lazar, aka Frieza. Or Frieza with that spelling. That's nothing against you, I do that in games that do it. If I would ever want to give him the time of day. Feisty, aren't we? Oh wait. Could it be... Well, I guess I'll just have to take you by force then. Or I could... Well, I guess I'll just have to take you by force, then. YUGIOH Bridge changed Lazar's name to Esteban. Oh, that's right. Man, man, it's so hard to enjoy those 5Ds ones. So Bonds Beyond Time is still my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh movie. Not like a high bar to reach, considering I only know of 3, and the other 2 are Pyramid of Light, which, well, I have fond memories of going to the theater, seeing as a kid, getting the actual Pyramid of Light card when I went in the pack, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so cool, I got the card that can kill the gods! It's like, haha, and I think my brother got Wadapon, and he was fucking pissed about it. Like, I have fond memories of that movie. And, yeah, no, Anubis is nothing. Although, they add a little bit to Anubis in the novelization of the movie. Because they go a bit and actually explain what the Pyramid of Light is. They have, Akhenaten, I think was his name, is, like, the guy with the Millennium Eye. He actually made the Pyramid of Light trying to imitate the Millennium Puzzle's power, because he wanted to give it to Seto so he could be Pharaoh. But it was a failure, and he just... And the sorcerer Anubis, which, even in story, it's acknowledged that wasn't his real name, he was just calling himself the God of Death. So he took it. So, Anubis still a pretty flat character, but the pyramid itself now has a cool story to it. And I choose to accept that as canon, because... What are you gonna say? It's not? At least his cards are cool? They're cool. They're utterly useless. Every single one of them is completely useless in an actual duel. But they look really cool. But no. And, there was actually a movie before Pyramid of Light for the old Toei anime, and it featured a card that was a mainstay of the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing, like, video games. It featured Meteor Black Dragon as Yugi's win condition against Kaiba, I believe. He did that instead of Exodia. Like, it's a very bare-bones plot, and I like it purely for the nostalgia of old, like, the old Season 0 quote-unquote Yu-Gi-Oh! That it's based on. And the nostalgia of Meteor Black Dragon, who's badass. Because he was borrowing some random kid's Red Eyes Black Dragon. I think Red Eyes was actually... No, I don't... Was Duelist out by then? Red Eyes might have been invented for that movie and then kept around as Joey's card because Kazuki Takahashi liked it. That might have been what happened. I'm not sure. I'll need to check some dates on that. Feisty, aren't we? Guess I'll just have to take you by force, then. I don't have time for this nonsense. Take care of these guys. I have to take Akiza home so she can rest. Anyway, what I was getting at, Abridged 5Ds is a little hard to watch now, because... the voice actress who voiced Akiza, granted, I think she was only in, like, the Bonds Beyond Time one. She was actually dating the voice actor for Yusei in that, and... it was apparently not a very... apparently it was not a, very pleasant relationship, it later came out, so... the part where he's very derisive to her in that movie is hard to watch now. Wish this so you guys can look at the actually interesting screen. Alright, what do we got? Got my shocker. So you separate art from the artist? Yeah, I absolutely do. Like, it makes me feel uncomfortable, but I'm not gonna stop enjoying that movie. It's actually even harder to watch after the slightly more recent thing with Jaden's voice actor. That was painful. You hurried up, I'm not one for waiting. Well, shut up, there's no clocks. And another face-up psychic you control. Can attack twice during each battle phase. Card cannot attack the turn you activate the effect. This is a really strong monster, actually. Gold Sarcophagus to cheat out something in my deck. I can actually look at my deck a little bit. Oh, the G-Nex cards. I really like G-Nex. I have a Lightsworn card in this? Mobius the Frost Monarch. I mean, he's an okay beat stick and lets you get rid of some continuous stuff. This is like an okay deck. I still think it's a bit stronger than the actual starting deck you get in this game. As my biggest beat stick, Psychic Snail. And for defense... Alright, end turn. Okay. Yugi made his own card and used it in his deck. Simultaneous okay. I didn't really need that card anyway. Oh, hey, Bathwater. Welcome in, we're playing card games. We're not on a motorcycle yet, but I promise it'll happen. Might even happen this stream, we'll see. Telekinetic Shaka. Card would I... Nah, I don't need that. Wife is sleeping the pain away? Yeah, you said she had surgery the other day, right? Sounds like she's doing better. Gelangel. That was a good card in very early Yu-Gi-Oh! When flip effects mattered. Which is to say the first year or two, maybe? And that's a pretty big maybe, actually. You know, just getting an extra card was nice. Especially in Schoolyard Yu-Gi-Oh! Where no one had any good cards. Old Sarcophagus activates. Sangan goes to my hand. I'll summon my G-Nex Neutron. Oh, during the end phase, of course. No, I actually don't want to use Psychic Snail's effect right now, simply because the only target of it has less attack points than Psychic Snail does. Bubonic Vermin. This guy's playing a friggin' flip deck? No wonder he's early game fodder. You have this guy working security with a flip deck? That's a bit like being a telemarketer on a flip phone. It's not gonna work out for you in the long run. Flip cards just don't get enough value. And then the Neutron Star that immediately kills you. He only had... Either one of them is in his hand, or he only runs two. One card legit terrified you as a young girl. Wandering Mummy. Wandering Mummy. I'm gonna look at the card art on that. To see how... Dear Mother of God! That's fucking graphic. Ugh. You can see why you were scared of that as a young child. I'm a little scared of it now. I wasn't ready for that. At least it's better than Giant Axe Mummy. Giant Axe Mummy is creepy and gross. Not anymore. I said as a young child. As a small little child, I think it's the correct response to be scared of that. Oh, you have 5Ds? Hey, Techno. Yeah. Giant Axe Mummy never scared me. Maybe I'm just scared of... I don't know. Oh, yeah, end phase, return 3 monsters destroyed this turn from the graveyard to their owner's decks. Okay. But that means you're adding bubonic vermin back to your deck. Activate G-Nex Neutron. So I'm going to add G-Nex Controller to my hand. Wandering Mummy did appear in the anime. It was used by Grandpa. Was it in his weird gambling deck in the filler? When I say the filler, I mean the filler that no one has a soft spot for. Like, some people have a soft spot for Waking the Dragons, or for, like, or for the Digital World, because those are both, there's things to like about the Digital World arc and the Waking the Dragons arc. There's really nothing to like about the Grand Prix. I'm gonna trap your granddad's soul in a CRT. Very aesthetic. Noings actually gave Grandpa voice clips from Wandering Mummy. I'm curious what kind. Then my G-Nex controller and my G-Nex Neutron, actually. It's 100 less attack points, but this offers some protection for it on board. Because Shocker actually has, like... I can pay 500 life points to have him die instead of her if an effect went for her. Yeah. Digital World Arc felt short, at least from what you remember. It's funny you say that, because the Digital World Arc, and I am not kidding, it contains the single longest duel in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, all of it. Noah Kaiba versus Seto Kaiba and the Pharaoh is a 41-turn duel. And it is considered one singular duel because of how they did it. 41 turns. It's absurd how long that duel is. Oh, and Green Ghost. What's interesting is, in the manga, Pegasus actually traps Grandpa's soul in 8mm tape. We're gonna let Life Transfer be our direct attacker. Or... I don't need to do that, frankly. What's interesting is... that effect isn't actually once per turn. So you could give up this thing's attack, and as many life points as you want, if you have other psychics, all of them can attack multiple times if you want them to. Granted, small enough to fit in a cassette. Noah using spirit cards. That was good, actually. I liked that thematically because he's dead. He himself is kind of a ghost. So it fits the ephemeral nature of the spirit cards. And his obsession, he gained so many life points, his obsession with coming back to life. His deck was very thematic. And also, his deckmaster was an Arc and his name was Noah, and that was funny to me. And even as a kid, that was really funny to me, that it was a Bible reference. Because that was one of the things I knew to reference. But no, I think... Darts had such a broken deck, yeah. They printed those cards. They have very different effects, most of them. Like, the Celia of Orichalcos had the busted-ass effect of letting your monsters be in the back row and not being able to be attacked. And you could combine that... There were some very busted things you could do that they didn't quite do in that. Like, there's some... Granddad Flintstones? Well, looks like they've managed to escape. I suppose we have no choice but to fall back. Shame Divine Serpent has no infinite attack in real life. Yeah, it doesn't have infinite, but... Here's the thing. Divine Serpent Gez's ability to have infinite attack points There's a 2-card combo that gets over that. Even funnier, Divine Serpent Gale was a common in Cybernetic Horizon. I know. It's not a very good card in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But, so the 2-card combo to get over Darts' version of Ge to instantly kill him is... all you need is Metalmorph and any given monster. And you need to be the one declaring the attack. There's a 0-card combo that gets over that? I'm curious what that is. If you think it's going over and punching him, I assure you it doesn't work. Darts is weirdly magic. Reach over and take away the card? Yeah, it doesn't work. Sorry to tell you. Darts is crazy magical. Reveal that when the Paradox Brothers' Dark Guardian was released in real life in the set Phantom Nightmare as a common. To be fair, they also did that when their original cards were released. Gate Guardian is just bad. First of all, good fucking luck ever summoning it. And second, if you do, it has way less stats than any of the cards you had to get rid of to summon it, and unlike them, it doesn't have protection. Gate Guardian is so trash. It's a secret rare? Yeah, but it shouldn't be. You reach over with your own magic and take the card? I think the Seal of Orichalcos might straight up kill you if you try to cheat. That happens in Shadow games, and the seal seems to operate off similar functions. I think it might actually kill you because cheating that brazenly, I think a ghost might eat your soul. Fugio Richie is a pain in the ass to summon. The hell is Fugio Richie? What the hell is this thing? I've never seen this thing in my life. God, that's some card text. I got a microscope so I can read this? Alright, special summon from your hand or your deck by offering a Great Dizard. Who the hell plays Great Dizard? That's already impossible. Yeah, you're right. That requires you to play a card no sane person would ever play. Looks like this is all we're getting done today. Plan was a failure. Let's get back. Indeed it was. Like I won't be getting any more orders today. All it takes is one summon skull and it's bye-bye, Dizard. You'd win. Didn't want to waste our energy on any unnecessary efforts now, would we? Do-do-do. Come on, you guys, let's beat it. We don't have any more reason to be here. Oh. There's your girl. Hey, you're the duelist from the ARCADIA movement, right? I'm Curly Carmine, journalist. There's always a wild monster appears. Hell, there's always something to get rid of crap. Why don't you tell me everything you know about the ARCADIA movement? Well, I live there. I think we have psychics. Is that it? Are you, like, new, or? I think so. Do you have a name? Are you, like, being held there against your will? Maybe. Looks like you're gonna be a pretty tough nut to crack. I know, if I beat you in a duel, you have to promise to answer all the questions I want to ask you. Pick a card, any card. Huh? Oh my gosh, the championship match already started? More importantly, what was that sound just now? I've got to get to the stadium pronto. Bye, Carly. I hope the next time you're on screen you aren't voiced by a completely different character because your voice actress was found out to be in an actual fucking cult. That happened. That really happened. One monster appears, allows you to summon Fugio Richie, ignoring his conditions. You can flip him face down to bypass the drawback. Yeah, so... I don't recall. In the Japanese dub, her voice actress, like, just had to quit because she was part of a cult the government was investigating at the time. Is more a victim than a willing member? Possibly. I don't know too much about it. I just know she was part of the cult at the time, and she had to step down because of the investigation. Like, I'm not gonna throw shade at her, but it's really funny that a character investigating a cult in a show, their voice actor had to leave because the cult they were part of was investigated. What's going on? Who just summoned that huge dragon? What dragon? This is gonna be huge. I gotta get an interview. Oh, that dragon! Huh. I've never seen that card. I don't think it exists yet. It was funny, this does exist as a card. Sort of. It's not actually the Crimson Dragon. No, here's the thing. It's not technically the Crimson Dragon. Sort of. It's the Crimson Dragon's manga counterpart. So it's not technically the same entity. Yeah, Techno's got it. And the manga counterpart has very different motivations and all stuff, so I think it does count as a different character. Oh, the drama! What a shocker! No one could have predicted this! We have a new king! Yusei Fudo! You know what's really funny to me? Like, the last, like the finals and stuff of this tournament were all turbo duels. But we find out in the next season, Akiza doesn't have a turbo license. Or even know how to really turbo duel at all. So what the hell was Sayer's plan if she beat Yusei and moved on to the next round? She couldn't have competed. Harley's English VA's Ash Ketchum. She's been in the game for a long time. It doesn't shock me. Your friend has that card. The summoning condition is complicated. Yeah, don't you need 5 high-level synchro dragons to do it or something like that? You say... Yeah. Looks like it was a breeze for both of you, huh? Carly's the first female turbo duelist. Who is she? When? Huh. She's definitely not the most successful. I think we have to give that to Sherry. Who... probably the best character of those later arcs? She fought Jack in a turbo duel. She actually using a dual runner at the time? I do not remember this. Most likely Akiza would have been disqualified. It's like, how did she enter the my question is, how would she have even entered the tournament? Did they not ask her for a license? But then, how did Yusei enter? No way he has a license. Although Goodwin probably pulled strings, like I said. Goodwin probably pulled strings to let them enter anyway. Because his whole purpose of this was to just get the signers there, and he was almost positive Yusei was a signer. Like, he was damn near sure. Carly did have her own dual runner, which she named Minerva. I do also remember Carly being a complete amateur at dueling prior to becoming a Dark Signer. Like, as a Dark Signer, she was pretty good, but before then... Yeah, I guess it was. I mean, we're good friends after all. Yeah, memories. The tournament is a resounding success. Everything is going according to plan. All according to Keikaku. He's the only Dark Signer who legit won a duel. He's the only one who won without declaring no contest right before winning. Because both Colin and Misty really did win their first duels, but they had to plot out of Yusei and Akiza just losing their souls early. Yusei. There. What should I do? Please tell me. What should I do? Yeah, no. Colin and Misty had Yusei and Akiza dead to rights. You are absolutely correct. Yusei got fucking lucky in that first duel. His dual runner, the only time in the series, Roman versus Rex didn't count. Yeah, that doesn't count. Akiza, look me in the eyes. That one speaks such nonsense. It would be better if you believe what I tell you. Don't think about anything now. Just rest. You shouldn't fret over things that don't concern you. Yeah, Roman is actually such an interesting character, but all the interesting parts of his character come post-mortem. Is so weird. Yes, Sayer. I trust you. Guys, are we in a cult? Probably. The next day. Guess you're feeling better now, huh? How do you staggered in here yesterday and fell right to sleep? I was kind of worried. It was weird. They saw, like... I don't know. Weird. That's what you're like on the very first day. Can't say the future's looking good for you. Krieger and Khan's victories when they aren't Darksigners also do not count. I feel like Grieger's can still count, but... I guess not as a Darksigner. Yeah, I guess not. Colin wins lots of duels on screen. I'm very pleased that you're feeling alright today. So YUGIOH, am I right in understanding you are to start training today? Professor Banner, that's who Okita looks like. His hair's different, but he's got the closed eyes and the small spectacles. He looks like Professor Banner from GX. My Darksider who won as a Darksigner is Carly. Though... some people... there has been some argument... No, wait. What duel are you referring to? Because wasn't her duel with Jack technically a tie? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, I haven't watched it in a little too long. Carly versus Sayer. Yeah, no. It was her duel with Sayer. She just whooped his ass. You know, the first duel, Sayer, like, damn near OTK'd her. We just, like... he did not have to throw her out a window. If you have any questions, ask at the training room. Just exit this building and head west. I feel like the training room should be in this building, if we're a cult. Saving data. Don't turn off the power. They just did it to be a dickhead. I mean, it was... realistically, it was to stop the media from finding out, but... he's just a dick. Better train really hard. If it involves puzzles, I'll do it for sure. Hey, wait a minute. Why doesn't Akiza have to wear these annoying robes? Damn it, preferential treatment. Look at this shit. This is ugly as hell. This deserves points for letting your big lizard eat Sayer. That was pretty funny. Oh yeah, I'm in motion. That Sayer got revived with the arc ended. Good news, Sayer's in jail. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure all the Darksigners and everyone they killed coming back at the end of the arc, I'm pretty sure that was like the first step of the executive meddling of, next season we're going a lot lighter to appeal to younger kids. Like, I'm almost certain. Because it's like... Devok has absolutely no character. Even in, like, Devok is nothing. Which is why it's really funny that his plot in Tag Force is just that everyone thinks he's annoying. Devok... I feel like Devok's real downside is that he's part of a different aborted arc with how the spirit world was supposed to fit into the plot, and then didn't because Luna also didn't fit into the plot. It must be YUGIOH. I'm Czech. I'll be in charge of teaching you about duel puzzles. And I'm Nino. I can offer you structure duel training. At least your fan gate gives him more character and personality. What are you talking about? He's got so much. You see, all the monsters he uses are apes or monkeys. I'm sure there's at least one other part to his character. He's bald. Damn. Let's get started, shall we? You should train to improve your powers as a duelist. In my class, you must solve some duel puzzles prepared by yours truly. You can choose from between 5 problems. Get 3 correct answers and you pass. Misty is a necromancer in your fan game. You're really into her being all zombie-like. I'm curious what your thought process is for that. Is it some kind of obsession with resurrecting your brother? Duel using a structure deck in my class. Pass structure duel, need to win using 3 different decks. Just for fun? Fair enough. Clear both the duel puzzle and the structure duel, and move on to other types of training. Time comes to explain what those other types are. Whenever you want to train, just talk to whichever of us you need. Feel free to try your luck as often as you like. We'll be waiting. Oh wait, you're Nino? Hey, got that completely wrong. Choosing between 5 problems. Get 3, yeah. Puzzles. Compact Duel 1. Open the game. My boy is back. My boy, Jerry Beans, man. There's also Acrobat Monkey, who as a kid I really liked. So he has Bottomless Trap Hole. And 2,600 life points. So, the goat is back, he really is. He is still, to this day, the level 3 monster with the most attack. The trick is, because he's got Bottomless Trap Hole, you just summon Acrobat Monkey, and you don't try to Synchro Summon anything, you just attack with these 2. Yeah, Acrobat Monkey's what Tristan got turned into. So it's almost an iconic card. Also, the Dueling Monkey Wheeler used it in his duel, if you care even slightly. You don't, but if you did... It's interesting they give you the win game bonus on top of the clear bonus. I'm not complaining, it's just odd. That's right, keep it up. Please choose a problem. You gotcha. Open the game. Oh, man. Right, he's got 3 copies of the Perfect Machine King. Gains 500 attack for each other machine-type monster on the field, so they all have 6,200 attack points. He's got a Gravity Mine, which means level 4 monsters can't attack. Level 4 or higher. And I've got a bunch of the Konami ship cards, which I've always wanted to make a deck of these work. They don't. If Misty had a leitmotif in your fan game, it'd be creepy circus music. I would suggest you look at the song Prime Clown. It is called Prime Clown. Listen to that song, see if it's in line with what you're thinking. Well, this is an attack position. Face up machine monsters you control with 1,200 or less attack cannot be destroyed by the effects of trap cards. Destroyed by battle, send to graveyard, add a level 4, yeah. This card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. Select and activate one of the following. Card gains 400 attack. Destroy face-up spell or trap. Special summon an option token. Always has the same type, attribute, level, attack, and defense as this card. Falchion B. Might be beta. Hard to tell. Victory Viper XX03, Jade Knight. Turns and bones monster by battle, so I can activate one of these effects. Send a light-type machine monster, 1,200 or less attack from your deck to your graveyard. Special summon one from your graveyard. Blue Thunder T45. Destroys opponent's monster by battle. Special summon Thunder option token. Token cannot be attributed for a tribute summon. This card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. Select and activate one of these effects. You can attack again once in a row. Select to destroy set card in the field. Special summon a multi-token. Any more Dancing Calcabrina from Final Fantasy IV, but Prime Clown is creepy too. I really like that song. It's from a series I like. Discard a card from your hand, destroy all face-up continuous trap cards. That could be useful. Let's see, Cyber Eltanin. Cannot be special summoned, removed from play all face-up white machine-type monsters on your side of the field and your graveyard. Gains attack and defense. Cards attack and defense are equal to the number of removed monsters from play for its special summon by 500. Discard special summon, send all other face-up monsters on the field to the graveyard. He's got 3,000 attack, 3,000 life points. Ominous Pipe Organ. I've got Cyber Dragon. The thing is, none of my monsters can attack so long as gravity binds up here. So, to win, I have to use Malice Dispersion at some point. Think that would fit Roman more? Maybe. So... it says "and in the graveyard," so it makes me want to tribute some... Actually, hang on a sec. So I could send them all to the grave and get rid of this, but this wouldn't have enough attack to win, is the problem. Wait, he has 3,000 life points, and it would only have 2,500 attack points. Unless... No, unless... Okay, this is what I was missing. Malice Dispersion, I discard Cyber Dragon, so that's an extra one in my graveyard. Get rid of Gravity Bind, but this is teaching you about order. That's what it was. Cyber Eltanin. Get him. Boom. These are actually pretty good tutorials for, like, teaching you how to do this stuff. Now the clear bonus. You just need one more right answer. Yeah, but can I do more than just one more? I like puzzles. I think as a kid, I could never figure that one specifically out, because I didn't understand rulings. Also, as a kid, there's something I was really stupid to not do, and that was I never updated my Cyber deck, because I didn't remember. Alright. Dark Arm Dragon. Hello, Dad. Move and play one dark monster in your graveyard, destroy a card in the field. Alright, so it's just a stat stick. It can't do anything. Number 1, send a monster from your hand to the graveyard, special summon a level 1 monster from your hand or deck. I have Majestic Dragon, Stardust Yaolong. We got a Plague Spreader Zombie, Quick Draw Synchron, and Mad Archfiend. In here, I have Majestic Star Dragon, Stardust Dragon, and Turbo Warrior. Oh, he's got 3,800 life points. Let me see here. Synchro Summon Stardust Dragon, special summon this card from your graveyard, face of attack position. If this card would be destroyed by battle, it's not destroyed. Once per turn. Then a monster from your hand to the graveyard, special summon this card from your hand, substitute this card for any one Synchron tuner for a Synchro Summon. Cannot be used as a Synchro Material monster except for the Synchro Summon of a monster that lists a Synchron monster as a tuner. Let me think here. So... theoretically, you could, with Stardust Yaolong and Quick Draw Synchron, you could get out Turbo Warrior. But, Turbo Warrior doesn't fucking help at all. You want to get out Stardust Dragon into Majestic Star, probably. Yeah. Okay, so what is gonna be my order for this? I could do that, I guess. Nah, okay, I see what I can do. Quick draw, send my Plague Spreader. The grave. One out. And then... I can use Plague Spreader's effect. I can send something to the top of my deck. Actually do Majestic Dragon like that. Special summon out the Plague Spreader. Then I pull out Xiaolong. These two together to make Turbo Warrior. On offense. Yeah, I should just go straight into Stardust from that. Plague Spreader goes removed from play. I love how it actually, the rings is the level of your tuner, and the stars is the level of your non-tuners. And I like how that's dynamic. There he is, Stardust Dragon. A card that there is only one of in the real life. Yet, Stardust Xiaolong comes on out. One for one, I believe. That out. Bring out Majestic Dragon. It's interesting. There's a level 1 tuner and then all those fucking stars. Majestic Star Dragon. Activate its effect. To negate your dad. I negated your dad last night. Then he can use the effect himself. Remove Mad Archfiend from the grave. Destroy your dad. Now for the direct. Yay! I like puzzle. I'm so good at puzzle. That one took me a little longer than usual, though. I don't think there's nearly as many puzzles in this game as there were in, Spirit Caller, unfortunately. Now complete your dual puzzle training. We're going to complete your structure dual training as well. Can I do more, though? Aww. Okay. That's structure dual, yeah. Let's duel. Some of these decks are just way better than the others, but by winning these, you then unlock them. Hey, Ice Ball. Now, as for which ones I want to unlock first... Zombie World versus Machine Revolt. It is Gun fast makes you feel alive? Finish the last Yu-Gi-Oh game that fast? Not Tag Force, no. I decided Tag Force just doesn't work well for a stream format. So I went to this. Think you gonna stop me? Did you do me the honor? Yeah. Interesting. Actually got some good starters here. So, Dark Mirror Force is actively worthless. I change games? Yeah. Green Gadget. She gets to add Red Gadget straight to her hand, using Yugi's cards. You think that makes you the king of games? Or queen of games? I don't know the terminology. Didn't do shit. I'll draw. Didn't really do anything for me this turn. Nightwolf Zombie Master, frankly. Oh, the mummy! Now, Zombie World. Nightmare Troubadour is good, if I played that one. Okay, so I have played Nightmare Troubadour. I played it some time ago, over a year at this point, for stream. I played it, and, I think it's got some jank to it, frankly. If you wanna play with, like, some older cards with some pretty, like, but you wanna use normal stuff, yeah, well, like, you wanna play with some of the older cards and play through the, like, Battle City story, activate card destruction. You discard every card in your hand and draw new ones, including the cards I know you actually wanted to use. Zombie Turtle, attack. No, there are some, like, special duels in it that are just bad. Pyramid Turtle, activate your effect. Who am I gonna bring out? It's a good question, actually. Red Eye Zombie Dragon. Pyramid Turtle into Red Eye Zombie Dragon. Yeah, you can see the low frame rate on some of those because they were doing a lot with the effects on those. Destroy Green Gadget. I love Red Eye Zombie Dragon. It's so cool. Can I activate its effect? Do it. Green Gadget comes to my field. A zombie machine. Card of Safe Return can't combo with that, though, because it's only ones from my own graveyard. How does it feel to have your own monsters turn against you as zombies? Yeah. A deck I used to get through a bunch of this game was actually combining this deck with the vampire deck. Like, just fuse pieces of those two. In fact, they actually have a lot of overlap in them. And if you fuse them into this Zombie World Vampires deck, it's really good for everything but turbo duels where most of your good cards can't be used. Bunch of face downs. I did just dump your entire hand. I'll draw. Here's a card that deserved to be banned. Cold Wave. Neither of us can play any or set any spell or trap cards for the rest of this turn. And the next one, in fact. Red Eye Zombie Dragon attack. Fine, had a lot of ban cards and enemies were pretty tricky to beat. You saw in the video you saw. A game you'd probably play. I will warn you, so I assume you're familiar with the Battle City, like, story. It'd be quite silly if you weren't. There's a duel in that game that's just... it's damn near impossible. It's the Joey Yugi duel. Solely because you have to tie it. Or you don't win. If you win it, it's game over. If you lose, it's game over. You have to get a draw in it, and it's damn near impossible. I would put that as the big, not recommended on this game. On Nightmare Troubadour. Activate Zombie Master. Discard Vampire Baby from my hand. Summon my Pyramid Turtle. Now lets me activate Card of Safe Return to draw a card. Malevolent Mech Gokuen. I sacrifice your Ancient Gear to summon the Malevolent Mech Gokuen. Why is he getting animation? So this duel is really showing off the strength of the Zombie World deck. Just all monsters are zombies. Sakuretsu armor. We had a while to activate that. But I did prevent you from playing set cards. Malevolent Mech. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad game. There's just some very difficult hurdles to get over. Now, the MVP Pyramid Turtle will kill you. One downside is this is not anywhere near as effective if you don't have the Zombie World field spell out. And Destruction Key Card all monster card zones. Got a bunch of bonuses. Excellent, that was some brilliant strategy. Yeah, I am specifically picking the decks I want to myself use later. So, because by winning them here is what unlocks them, at least I think it's what unlocks them later. This one, not very good. Remember that. Can't even remember how the guy in the video did it, but I heard there were a couple of tricks to do it. No, they were... probably need to read some game magazines to surf the web to find the tricks. Surfing the web for sure. Another deck I want to use... this is actually one of the first structure decks ever printed, Zombie Madness. This is based on Camula's deck, actually. Open the game. Giant Orc. Ooh. Ectoplasmer. With a Giant Orc? I mean, I guess that hurts. Oof, ouch, my bones. I'll draw. Vampire Genesis, you are not helpful right now. Activate Reload. I'm gonna shuffle this hand back into my deck and draw a new one. Speaking of drawing new, Pot of Greed, banned as hell. Dark Dust Spirit. Aw, man. That this. And you know what? I'm gonna MST that Ectoplasmer. I do not want that staying around. Staying around. Ha, 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 staying around. Call of the Mummy can be pretty good, help you get back if you've fallen behind. Though, admittedly, Dark Dust Spirit doesn't work with it. Prometheus, King of the Shadows. Do you have any dark monsters in your grave? Giant Orcs of Dark. Okay, that's gonna make this suck. Nah, now's not the time to activate Reckless Greed. Bye, Soul-Absorbing Bone Tower. Is it a DS Yu-Gi-Oh game? Yes, it is. It's for the original Nintendo DS. This is Reverse of Arcadia. It goes through the most interesting part of 5D's story, but with your OC character. I wanted to get my natural draw first before I Reckless Greeded. Ah, damn it. Well, I can still get something out. Call of the Mummy activates. Come on out, despair from the dark! Ain't it purty? I don't have any effects to special summon from the graveyard, so I'm not gonna bother playing that yet. Despair attack! It's a big stat, but it's hard to summon without its effect, and its effect is very unlikely to go off because... well... can you control when your opponent makes you discard? I can't. And draw phase is skipped, because of course it is. This deck has a surprising amount of draw. And a surprising amount of banned cards in it because of it. Added Spirit Reaper to the hand. Not good for me. Because that's probably Spirit Reaper. Crush Card Virus! I see we're both using banned cards. My draw phase is skipped. Come on. Like, this is the dark deck? Yeah. Ow. This is why it's a crapshoot. Some of these decks are just gonna be better than others. You just have to hope she doesn't get the good one. Damn it. Wait. How does this... oh. I didn't think that worked like this. Too bad the Dragunity deck isn't in this game. Are you sure? I think it's one of the options. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm making this work. Regenerating Mummy. If you remember right, the best structure deck in this game is the Machina one. It is because Machina Fortress is busted as hell. Only goes up to the Machina deck. Weird. I guess I'm thinking of something that isn't actually Dragunity. The Machina one is very strong because Machina Fortress Because of how its effect reads, it can be the material for its own summoning. If you just get rid of the, if you get rid of the, like, commander package in there and replace it with more better machine and, the union thing, replace that— Oh, come on! That's bullshit. At least it can't do anything. Maybe I'll draw a spell to let me summon from the graveyard. Nope. At least it has to go into defense? Yeah, but it's still bullshit she got it right then. Alright, Crush card's finally over, so if I draw a monster, I can use it. If Second Goblin was equipped. Ox Dragonute. I don't think I even want to do that, because it doesn't help me that much. Save me life points, but like... Okay. That will safeguard me for a minute. Losing music in the DS games unironically sucks? It does. Like, the losing to a Shadow Rider music in Spirit Caller is badass. This isn't quite as good, but it's still good. A good boss theme? Yeah, this will be pretty good in them. Oh. Oh, fraptious day. Scrumptious, even. Just desserts. Ow. And the rock, paper, scissors music in the last 2 World Championship game slaps. Stealth Bird. Oh, God, that's not good. Okay. Please attack my face-down monsters like an idiot. You think, well, there's no Lair of Darkness? Please be foolish. Yes. Go for that one, it's fine. I don't mind. Deck Devastation Virus. Are you fucking kidding me? That card is... Plague Wolf appeared in the Vrains anime? God damn it. Just pure top-decking bullcrap. Demolize your opponent, that was inevitable. We're both using structure decks. Calm the fuck down like you had anything to do with what happened there. How do you make use of the cards in your hand? Yeah, I did. But you were using a better structure deck than me. Do you see how that means it doesn't matter? I have 51 pity DP. They really just don't want you getting a damn thing. Alright, let's get an easy win. Actually, it goes up to the second 5... I actually had this starter deck. Road Warrior is cool as hell. Rise of the Dragon Lords. That's what I thought Drag Unity was. That's my bad. Alright, let's use the best one versus Spellcaster's Command. Okay. The Machina deck alone can kind of spell counter and Endymion deck. Oh, guys, I think I may have won. I'll just draw a card real quick. What does this do? Card Trader's actually pretty nice for, like, during your standby phase, like, if you didn't draw the card you want, shuffle it in, see about it. Felgrad Dragon. Alright, so we're gonna summon Machina Fortress by discarding Machina Fortress and Machina Peacekeeper to summon Machina Fortress, because Machina Fortress can summon itself from the graveyard. Remember when the Vrain set Extreme Force has initial support for the Mythic Beasts and spell counters? No. Did someone use Mythical Beasts at some point? Actually, on that note, did anyone ever use spell counters? Roll Magical Library, I attacked correctly then. Gun! Red Gadget. See how much more fun this is when I have a deck that's actually, you know, able to do anything against the deck you're using? I'll be honest, this Machina Fortress is just busted. Defender of the Magical Knight? I've decided that I don't want you to have Defender of the Magical Knight, so get rid of it. There, now you don't get your first turn. Let's use Card Trader. I'm gonna put Swords back in, because I don't need that so much. Ooh, Metal Morph. One of my favorite cards. Yellow Gadget. The gadgets are good for just tutoring out each other in a nice loop, just to thin your deck out nicely. The gadgets themselves don't do a lot without some support, but with some machine support, you at least have the monsters. Yellow Gadget, then Red Gadget. Now Machina Fortress. Machina Fortress is so cool and so easy to summon. It's like, oh, did you destroy my Machina Fortress? That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna destroy one of your cards because you did that. You summoned your Defender, the Magical Knight, again. This body cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay. I'm gonna safeguard your life points for an extra turn with that effect. Won't work. Dimensional Prison. Get off the board. Is that another face down? I'll draw. What did I draw? Inferno Reckless Summon. Yeah, that can go away. Armored Cyburn. Unfortunately, there's also a Union package in this deck that isn't good. Because Union monsters have never worked, no matter how much they've tried to make them work. Nah, just go for it, Machina. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I did it. I win. I'm the coolest. And I never lose. Your second loss to me. The other one doesn't. Nah, whatever. No damage bonus. Limited type deck. Yeah, because I had so much say in the deck type. Mecha for the win. Got some real ability. One more win, you'll complete this training. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Could try Zombie Madness again, but it's just been outscaled. But there's certain cards I like in it that I'd like to put into a zombie deck. I'll tell you, Invincible Fortress is probably the worst one here. Like, just, it's probably. Because it relies on your opponent misplaying on purpose to win. Fury from the Deep. I think we can pull something out against that. Unless you get profoundly lucky with it, I think I can win. Open the game! Draw. I play Cole at a Mummy. And I activate its effect, since I control no monsters. Okay. That's not how that's supposed to work, you know? It's not supposed to prevent me from still activating the effect. I guess it's continuous, it still works. It's lame, though. Alright, soul-absorbing bone tower to defense. Dang it, I was gonna pop off with that. Seven-colored fish. And shaven angler. Yeah, if you'll give me just one moment real quick, I'll be right back. And I'm back, sorry about that. I should have set Torrential Tribute when my shit didn't work. Pulsary evacuation device. Go away, seven-colored fish. Could I have done that? Probably not, but I did. There, nothing happens. Natch Steel? Are you fucking kidding me? Run. Yeah, nothing. Alright, I have something. And my misplay was actually a correct play. Summon out your seven-colored fish. Oh yeah? Torrential Tribute. I'll show you water. Thanks for the 1,000 life points, nerd. What's happening? Fenrir. Actually, yeah. This is a good target for that. Because now it's a dead card in your hand because you don't have monsters in the graveyard to special summon it. Now, do I have an undead card? He doesn't have any monsters in her graveyard, so I can't use the Book of Life. Oy vey. Oh, she's out of monsters. Thank God. Alright, I summon the sexy vampire lady. Attack directly. I demand that you send a trap to your graveyard. Sending monsters to her graveyard would be a poor decision right now. I know she's got a monster in— well, it's a monster I could get over myself easily. Legendary Ocean. Fuck. Oh, no, she didn't have a monster to play with it. I was scared she might have a weak monster she could summon with that. She didn't. In the shop menu, just after using a structure deck in these challenges, the last one used will appear as an option to buy. Makes this game much easier because you can just pick Machina's early game. What? It's ones you've... okay, so it's the rule is the ones you have won with in this are the ones you can buy there. That's why I'm doing these ones specifically. So I can make the Machina deck if I really want to, or I can make the zombie deck I'd really like to. That's why I was doing these three specifically. Attack directly. Send another trap to your graveyard. The thing about vampires is they have a weird, like, pseudo-mill thing with them as well. Crime-infecting virus. That card is banned as hell. Zombie was selected, because of course it was. Ow. Damn it, I don't have anything in... Oh, I'm not activating that till I draw. Tribe called Infecting Virus. Are you fucking kidding me? Reckless Greed. Na-na-na. I summon Regenerating Mummy. I activate the Book of Life. I have Vampire Lady to the field and remove your Fenrir from the graveyard. Activate Reload. Shuffle these back into my deck. Heavy Storm! Bye! Regenerating Mummy. Get rid of that crappy virus. Vampire Lady. Woo-choo-woo-choo. Get rid of another trap. I don't want you setting any goddamn back row. End my turn. Whatever shall I do? You had a fucking another one of those! Okay, he top decked it and was out of monsters. I might as well win this turn. Book of Life. Yes, this deck isn't great on its own, but it's got a bunch of cards in it that are really great to support the zombie world. I like the two decks together. But realistically, Machina is probably what I should be using. Total duel bonus. What does that mean? I knew you could do it. Now complete your structure duel training. Your training here is almost, your training here is over. Starting tomorrow, you need to undergo dual runner race training. Won't be held here. Be held on the highway at the east end of, New Domino City. Nice work today. Sure to work hard tomorrow as well. Hey, can I do more puzzles? Yes! Like a person really goes for things. Which one will it be? Number 4. More puzzle! More puzzle! I like puzzles! Okay. Win this turn. He's got Gravity Bind and 3 Marshmallows. I've seen this exact same thing on the schoolyard. They decked themselves out because they didn't know not to run that if they wanted to be completely unstoppable. I've got Raikou, Lightsworn Hunter. Let me destroy a card in the field, send the top 3 cards of my deck to the graveyard. And the top 3 cards of my deck are Wolf, Lightsworn Beast, who will be special summoned by that effect. Arcus, Lightsworn Druid. Who won't do anything. Genis, Lightsworn Mender. I've seen this exact same thing on the schoolyard, back when I was finding trouble, but never looking too hard. I would say this isn't the same YUGIOH, for a few dozen different reasons. Although, the really funny answer to that would be, alternatively, I could say it is the same one, and when anyone questions it, you just say, Officer Trudge went to high school with the King of Games, why are you questioning my age? Because that's supposed to be canon. That's YUGIOH from chapter 1 of the manga, is Officer Trudge, who looks like he's in his 30s. At the oldest. This is supposed to be a long time after Duel Monsters, and this was before, that was before even Duelist Kingdom that we saw him. Deck to the graveyard with the effect of Lightsworn. 500 damage to your opponent, gain 500 life points. Also got Celestial, Lightsworn Angel. Tribute summon this card by tributing a Lightsworn monster. Send the top 4 cards of your deck to the graveyard, destroy up to 2 cards your opponent controls. Judgment Dragon. Can be special summoned except by having 4 more Lightsworn monsters with different names in your graveyard. 1,000 life points, destroy all other cards on the field. To your end phases, send the top 4 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Lightsworns are such an interesting concept because, well, they're all about milling yourself. And a lot of them have benefits from if you do. Like Wolf, who's just a fucking beat stick if he comes out. Got a Jar of Greed, which I need to be very careful about when I play here. Solemn Wishes. I feel like that I should activate as soon as possible in theory, shouldn't I? Yeah, there's no reason not to have that on right away. So every time I'm gonna draw a card, I get a little life points. I have Tethys, Goddess of Light. Draw a fairy type monster, reveal one of those monsters to draw 1 more card. That's a very powerful effect. Let me think about this. Because I want Wolf so much out of this, at least I'm pretty sure I do, I should use Raikou before using Jar of Greed. Ah, crap, I messed up. I was supposed to destroy a card with that. I just did that wrong. Crap. Pressed the wrong button. Try again. Sorry. There's an interface issue, not a brain issue. Or, it was a brain issue, yeah. Not that I don't understand it, it's that I fucked up. Not necessarily have to be used on your opponent. Choose a card in the field, destroy it. This is a useful strategy, don't forget it. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Oh. No, he's actually right. I was gonna do that wrong. No, he's right. That's absolutely what I should do. Solemn Wishes first. No, we're not chaining anything. Psycho, Lightsworn Hunter. Card I will destroy is Raikou, Lightsworn Hunter. No, I'm not painting anything to that. No, we're not chaining still. Summon Wolf, Lightsworn Beast. Then... actually gonna tribute him to summon Tethys. Then I use Jar of Greed. Draw a card. Gain life points. Tethys effect. Reveal my fairy. To draw a Judgment Dragon, gain 500 more life points. And then, since there are 4 Lightsworns in the graveyard, Judgment Dragon will let me pay 1,000 life points to destroy everything. Slowly, over time, over a great many years. By Marshmallons, by Gravity Bind. Battle phase. Judgment Dragon attack! Lasers! With 100 life points left, I'm just too cool. Success! That's the correct answer. One problem remaining. Oh, you take another dual puzzle? Yeah, I would. Well, the person really goes for things. Which problem will it be? The only one left. I think there's more a little later. Doing these now to get all these bonus dual points is very nice, though. Alright, what do I got? No Mercy. He's got 2 Swords of Revealing Light on the field and 4 Marshmallons. That is patently impossible. I've got Reptilians. Alright, I've got Scylla. Destroys a monster with 0 attack by battle. Special summon that monster in the graveyard to your side of the field. Face-up defense. That monster's effect is negated. Don't see that being useful here, yet. Normal summon, select and take control of a face-up monster with 0 attack your opponent controls. Don't see that being useful. Reptilian Gorgon. This attacks an opponent's monster. After damage calculation, the attack of the attack target becomes 0. Cannot change its battle position. Alright, now these are useful. Offering of the Snake Deity. Destroy a reptile-type monster you control and 2 cards your opponent controls. I've got an Axe of Despair. Just flat 1,000 bonus. Molting Escape. Equip only to a reptile. If the equipped monster be destroyed by battle, it's not destroyed. Equipped monster gains 300 attack at the end of the damage step each time this effect is applied. Oh. I don't think I have a way to set that up. Go Giga! Ah, he's so cool! Raw add all of his raw stats together. He is slightly stronger than Blue Eyes. He doesn't have as much attack. Yeah, that's a lot of marshmallows. This is cheating, you have 4 marshmallows. You're only allowed 3 in your deck. Why'd you play 2 Swords of Revealing Light? It's just redundant at that point. Oshalion. Oh, Oshalion, like chameleon. Oshalion. Oshalion. The Osha is throwing me off. Roll this face of attack position card. Your opponent cannot select a monster on Oshalion as an attack target. This card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. Add a reptile monster with 5 or less attack from your deck to your hand. Reptilian Spawn. Remove from play a reptilian from your graveyard. Special summon 2 tokens to your side of the field. Reptilian Medusa. Card from your hand to the graveyard. Select a face-up monster your opponent controls. Attack if it becomes 0. Cannot change its battle position. I have Reptilian Hydra in my extra deck. A single summon, destroy all face-up monsters with 0 attack your opponent controls. Draw a card for each monster destroyed. And in my deck, I have Giga Ego, the goat. Double summon. Let you normal summon twice. Ordered to charge. Normal monster accept a token on your side of the field when you activate this. It resolves, tribute the selected normal monster, destroy a monster on your opponent's side of the field. Now flip up Reptilian Hand Gorgon. And then... yeah, no, I think that is correct. And my Gorgon, and both the swords are revealing light. And then... you can activate Reptilian Spawn by removing it from play. I don't think it matters what position I set them in. Now I can summon Reptilian Medusa, and these can be used for tribute summons. I think... if I'm doing this right... and I don't want to do it to the axe. I show Scylla. I don't want to activate that at another time. That'll let me summon the Hydra. At least it's not a false Hydra. And I get to draw the rest of my deck. Then I can play double summon. Tribute this token to bring out Giga Gaga Gigo. Then I can order to charge Giga Gaga Gigo to get rid of the last Marshmallon. And I give the Axe of Despair to... who do I want to give it to? The Medusa. Give Medusa an axe, rather than the creepy Hydra. It doesn't matter which one you give it to, I don't think. Just... you gotta give it your all. There. Success! Now you get a ton of DP for going through all those early. Right again, very well done. Heck yeah. I don't want to do more structure deck duels, though. I always do all the puzzles there, because that amount of DP is very, very nice this early in the game. The structure decks, I picked out the ones I wanted to be able to buy right away. Because when I do this, I tend to not want to use one that other I want to not use a gimmick that other characters are also using, so I don't want to pick, like, the starter deck and use Road Warrior and stuff that Yusei's using. YUGIOH, looks like you finished your training. Guess you can now help me sharpen a keys up. Follow me. Sure thing, boss. Now, I'd like you to duel against Akiza. Akiza, looks like you're still not in perfect condition, so don't overdo it, okay? So take it easy, think of this as light training. Yes, sire. Okay. You're my opponent. You must be tired of training. Structure deck training, but this isn't much different. I still can't alter my cards at all. Thanks for dueling with me anyway. Akiza, no need for such small talk. Think of this only as something to help bring back your senses. Yes, sir. Very well, let's begin. I like the illusion lets you think it's popping out by the way they move their arms like that. This is the part where I do BDSM things to him with my psychic powers? Sure, why not? Wait, hang on, Let me be clear, the answer isn't no, but... I feel like I should still be consulted about this. I feel like I should be able to give whatever answer I need. The answer isn't no, where's the problem? It's not necessarily no. I didn't say it wasn't no. I think you are allowed to lose this duel, because she's actually got a very strong deck, but you can win? Twilight Rose Knight. Yeah, that's, oh dear. Yep. Oh dear. Is this the BDSM you were talking about? Black Rose Dragon. Wait. He's using its effect on this field? Oh, the other effect. Okay. Yeah, force my tomato into attack mode with 0 attack. Fucking ow! Ah. Mystic Tomato's effect activates. The next controller comes to the field, and I shuffle. BDSM begins. It feels like it. My turn. I draw. Oh god. Is this? That's something to replace. Activate my spell card, Fisher. Bye-bye, dragon, with... I am bleeding a lot more than I should for a hologram, guys. That's normal. It doesn't feel very normal. Let me see. Could go full beat stick with just Machine Turbine. GeneX Turbine, I mean. Or I could try to bring out Psychic Life Transfer. Honestly, I think just going full aggression with GeneX Turbine is better right now. Because now I have 2 1800 attack monsters. Yeah, I got the card that means I might be able to win this fight, but I don't think you have to, is the thing. This is kind of design that you can lose, but that Fisher and her pulling out her dragon that soon? No GeneX synchros? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Aw, oh, man, if I could build a GeneX deck, that'd be really cool. GeneX monsters are so cool. Hang on. Lightning Vortex. Aw, oh, man, really? Well, good thing I didn't try to synchro them then. That would have been real bad. Which of the Black Rose? Oh, it's you. Can't use its effect, though. Why does it seem like your cards hurt a lot more than mine do? Because I'm psychic. What? Is he not psychic? Sure he is. Wait, watch this. Look. He made a robot appear. That's That's just... There, I feel like you haven't explained shit to me. What the hell are psychic powers? End turn. Alright, what do you got? Bonefire Blossom. Okay. This could be bad. Ruh-roh. Yep. Titaniel, Princess of Camellias. Ha 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 ha. Skill successor. Save at least some of my life points, and set that up for the much stronger version of its effect. It doesn't hurt. Ah, the pain. Nice turn. Draw. Where the fuck were you? Oh, damn. She might actually be able to set that off. But if she doesn't have a monster, then I just have to hope she doesn't play a monster next turn. She has a very monster-heavy deck. Damn it. Yeah, I'm cooked. Old Vindictive Magician. Oh, she didn't use its effect. Interesting. Why not? My turn. I'm staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. I summon my Genex Turbine. Doesn't hurt. YUGIOH. Lying. I activate Skill Successor in my grave, removing it from play to give my Genex Turbine 800 more attack points. Genex Turbine, destroy Botanical Lion. This is a fairly even duel. Like, there's a lot more back and forth here than usual. Next turn. Go ahead and draw. Lord Poison. Oh, dear Mother of God. Threatening Roar. You got that off, but that's the only attack you're getting out. Titaniel, Princess. And face. Okay. Heart of the card. This is not the heart of the cards. Ah. Okay. I have an idea. Telekinetic Soldier to attack. End turn. Damn it. He actually played around that. But that doesn't help me. I play Shield Crush. Destroy whatever that is. Switch my Telekinetic Soldier to defense and end my turn. Should I have played him an attack? I have a high chance of losing. He didn't play into my trap there. Violet Witch. Crap, yeah, I lose. That was remarkably close, but she just kept bringing out Titanial. Her real ace monster. Once again, I've hurt someone in a duel. Don't look so happy about it. And when have I lost? I need to change some of my dialogue. Wait, you didn't give me a safe word? I know. Still can't fully control her power. Oh crap, are you okay? I'm sorry. I wanted to control my psychic powers, but they just came out. The effect on that. He's bleeding profusely. I kinda just kept hitting him with thorns. Yeah, that's not normal. Must still be a little tired. Just take the rest of the day off. So, the cutscene is actually no different if you win. I know, I've done it before. You still, like, get knocked around. It plays like you lost anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. All that changes is you get more duel points for winning. He's a look into my eyes. I'm sure our friend over there will be okay. Speak for yourself. No need for you to worry. Yes, sir. You're gonna get concussed. Bye, lady. The next day. Wait now, right? Start dual runner training today. We're in the same boat. If become really good, we might be awarded with a dual runner. I'll go on ahead. He'll be fine. Oh god. That is not where a pancreas is supposed to be. You assholes couldn't have given me the bed for the night. Yeah, there in due time. We held on the highway on the east side of New Domino City. New Domino City. So it is called. Something inside the trash can. What's that? There's something under the trash can. I remember this vividly. You obtain a DP code. You receive 2,000 DP. So yeah, check random objects around the world. You might get free stuff. Nothing under this one. Nothing in this one. Nothing inside. So it's on the east side. Let's explore elsewhere. Right up, it is closed. Dang it. Let's try going west. Oh yeah, I'm over here. Fortune Cup was certainly on everyone's lips the other day, wasn't it? Must admit, I was a little excited about it myself. Alright, Gyatto. Hi there. The stadium is currently closed. No one's allowed in the stadium at the moment, so get lost. He's like, sorry, it's currently closed. Go fuck yourself for trying to get in here. Hey, Jesus, man. New structure deck available at the shop? Of course it is. Let me see. You can change the color of your outfit. And currently it's matching my hair. Or my hat color. Then you get out of here before I call Akiza. How do you know about that? Wait, who? How do you know about that? How does anyone know? That was in a cult's private clean. Self-clean function, this thing's clean inside and out. High tech. That? There's something under the trash can. Yee! That's right. So, there's a collectible item in this game. You can find all around the world. It's the star chips from Duelist Kingdom. It's so cool. You can trade these for some really cool cosmetic stuff. Oh, you're YUGIOH, right? Name's Kawasaki. Not a subtle reference. I'm in charge of dual runner rates training. Oh, you're almost up. So wait a few more minutes. Oh, hey, YUGIOH. This is my first time riding. It's harder than I thought. You gotta watch out for the obstacles, or they'll really slow you down. Next up is YUGIOH. Come and holler at me when you're ready. Gotta watch out for the obstacles. Ready? Ride your dual runner to your heart's content. Alright then, go burn up the course. Look, that's not a dual runner, that's a hind D. That's your point. Well, let's see if I'm still any good at these. This current dual runner is trash and can't actually clear some of the obstacles you have to get over with jumps. It's really funny. At least not at the wrong angle, it can't. Oh yeah, that's a normal obstacle on a racetrack. Ah, damn it. Took that turn too hard. Okay, still cleared it. You can fuck up and not be able to clear that. Ow. There we go. 114, not too bad. You can get under a minute with a better dual runner and some better steering. Nice time. Keep that up, you'll be in excellent shape, buddy. Very nice, YUGIOH. You don't ride like a newbie at all. Come on, be honest. You've ridden some before, haven't you? Have I? Nah, you wouldn't keep something like that from me, your best friend Liquid. Yes, you're just a natural. Is that what we're talking about? Dun-dun! YUGIOH? Is that you? Huh? Oh, tune out the prototype dual runner is holding on to for you. YUGIOH, take your dual runner and go ahead. Get a move on. Hey, it's YUGIOH. How's it going? You say? Don't look so hot, are you okay? You know that guy? Fuck, shit, fuck. It isn't Yusei Fudo. How about you stay out of my business? I like how... though, this actually gives Yusei double reason to go into Arcadia. YUGIOH, you want to buy some black... Ah, my head. Somebody take him back to headquarters. Hey, Yusei was already suspicious to try to save Akiza, but then he sees you there. He's got all the reason in the world to go. YUGIOH, you okay? Yusei, this doesn't concern you. Please leave at once. YUGIOH? What's going on? I'm seeing a decrease in the level of consciousness, sir. At this rate, the subject will pass out on us. The brainwashing is wearing off? That's right. Appears the subject experienced a great shock related to a past event. Yusei Fudo. Time and time again, he keeps getting in my way. If he gets any closer to this one, it could spell big trouble for us. Let's strengthen the brainwashing so our subject can better resist these pests from the past. The brainwave isn't stable. If we push it too far, we could endanger the subject's life. I see. Can't afford to lose such an important asset. Presuming the subject's life takes top priority. Having conduct more brainwashing again later. Yes, sir. Consciousness has drifted to distant memories. Chapter 2. Blast from the past. Old memories, a team's bond. Like, I don't see why Yusei would say that. There weren't any girls present at the time. Huh? You finally awake? You've been sleeping forever. The security is really getting on my nerves sometimes. Hey, does dual gang so much. Huh? Really confused look. You don't remember me? I'm Crow the Bullet Hogan. Are you okay? You even know where we are. This is the depths of satellite. Barbaric area after damage, or bad area for short. You know damn well they named the acronym first. Okay, now you're looking normal again. Let's see if you're really okay with a duel. Huh? Where's your deck? Oh, shit, right. Security took it from me yesterday. No problem, you can use my spare deck. I bet it's better than some guys' main decks. If it uses Blackwing, it's probably. Oh man, security's confiscated everything except my main deck. Hey, let's go sneak into the security storage facility together and get our cards back. Hey, before that, I have something I need to give you. Hey, here, use these Blackwings. It's like, Crow, please. Receive security's uniform. I have this one, so you wear it. Use this to open the door of the storage facility. You receive storage facility key. It's actually quite funny that Crow has a security's uniform just on him here. I can't imagine why he might have that. I think the stealth minigame in the last game, right? Sure you did. It was pretty annoying, but to be honest, I'm pretty sure the one in this game isn't as bad, frankly. I'll cause a distraction, lure the guards the entrance away. That's when you sneak in and grab your deck. Don't forget my cards. Security storage facilities to the north, up the coast. Now go ahead, let me know when you're ready. I think the ones in Stardust Accelerator are worse. This one's, I remember not being too bad. It's really not a big deal in this one. Cheap bed with a rock-hard mattress. The mini-game in Stardust Accelerator is much worse. Yeah, that's how I remember it being like, I do really remember not having too much trouble in this one. Morning, YUGIOH. Heard securities took away your cards yesterday. Must be tough for a dual gang to be interrupted in the middle of a turf battle by securities. So yes, we're a member of, as the Japanese version calls it, Team Satisfaction. Yeah, I remember this here. Obtained Wing SP. There's a bunch of the early game secrets I just remember the location of. Just off the top of my head, like that one. New wardrobe has been added. Think they'll be suspicious that I'm wearing green and a baseball cap? More of a trucker hat than a baseball cap. Shut the fuck up about that. I'll lure out the security's guarding gate. You hide somewhere around here. Hey, securities! Looks like you got nothing to do! Huh? We're the dual gang members from yesterday. What are you doing here then, eh? Oh, it's you. Well, your bruises healed yet? Yeah. You're not going anywhere, punk. Hey, you, stop right there, you little punk. Yeah. Now's the time to sneak in a security storage facility and retrieve your deck. Use the fake ID. Let's see here. A mist worm? Who plays worm? You obtained your deck. You obtained Crow's cards. Alright. Do anything else. Flamvel Magician. Flamvel. Usually can't open the menu in that room. It is not hard to get around the securities in this game. Let's explore a little bit. Need a special keycard to release the electronic block. That's right. Oh yeah, can't get through them. This like in Metal Gear. Damn, if only Liquid were here, but I haven't met him yet. This is the past. Ooh, right. Oh yeah, this guy's a bastard. What are you doing? Stay your post. Right, totally. I'm definitely a security. The guys who turn straight around in stealth games are bastards every single time. If I sprint here, I can get through. Now you need to unlock it from the control room, which I can't get to. Alright, let's just leave the fast way then. Alright. Let's take a look at my deck. Hunter Dragon. Sonic Duck. Toon Warrior's okay, it's a tuner. Iron the Mage. Comrade Swordsman of Landstar. Crystal Seer. Elemental Hero Wildheart. Flamvel Grunica. Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu. Air Hummingbird. Nightmare Penguin. What the hell was I going for? Actually, I like Nimble Malunga. Howard Tuner. Strong Wind Dragon. Wildheart and Air Hummingbird. Miss Jaden. Damn it. It's like, damn it, I wish dual vests weren't made illegal after Crowlers exploded on his chest in front of a live studio audience. I miss my dual vest. Elemental Heroes. Miss Jaden. Swift Birdman Joe! Tiger Dragon! Twin Sword Marauder. Actually, Twin Sword Marauder's okay. Oncer per turn. Hey, cat. I'm playing my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game. How are you doing today? Banner of Courage. Black Pendant's okay. Dark Core. D-Spell. Faustian Bargain. Faustian Bargain isn't terrible. Gift of the Martyr. Can be okay. Lucky Iron Axe. Lucky Iron Axe can get you there. Doing fine? Shakes real bad, but you're doing alright otherwise? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you shakes bad, but at least you're feeling fine other than that. This is kinda okay. Offerings to the Doom. You got together and the thing has got wild. Drink, you're fine. Soul Reversal. Turn a flip effect monster to your graveyard to the top of your deck. Soul Taker's okay. Friend's gone wild, yeah. Twister, Dust Tornado. Flashbang! Needle Sealing. Seven Tools of the Bandit. Thunder of Ruler. Trojan Blast! God. If only card games weren't illegal for people born... I wasn't born in this... Alright, what's in my side deck? Can I teach you how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? I certainly could. I'll warn you that modern Yu-Gi-Oh is not very fun, so I can't recommend trying to go through it. But I could definitely teach you, like, the basics of this version of it. Mist Valley Watcher. Takoichi the Battle-Chanted Locomotive. Actually, draw a card. You're not gonna get its bonus effect, but the one draw card you get is okay. Rock from the Valley of Haze. What is this? Counter Cleanser. You have an emulator for the 3DS? This is for the original DS, but that one's emulator is even easier to get, I assure you. There is a, I think there's a 3DS game. Let you know where to get this version. I'm not going to say it here where it'll be recorded for posterity. We're not talking about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, we can talk a little, but we shouldn't. I mean, I have a modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck that functions, but it's rogue as hell. It's not going to a single tournament. Warrior Returning Alive. You're okay. If you run a deck that is primarily warriors, this is quite a good card. Create a monster when your opponent's monster declares an attack. Destroy the attacking monster. Inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Yeah, basically, you can have the monster die anyway, but so does your opponent's monster. This is okay counterattacking. Like, it's not as good as Sakuretsu armor, but it's okay. Icarus attack. Ugh. Meteor Rain. This turn you deal piercing. Raigeki Break. Yeah, meta-wise, we don't talk. What's my extra deck? Gaia Knight, the Force of Earth. Naturia Leo Drake. Cross Saber Urbellum. Alright, what's in my trunk? Adhesion Trap Hole. Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell. Draining Shield. Flamvel Magician. Is Sky Striker player trying to survive the jungle that is the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm building a Silent Magician and Swordsman deck. It wouldn't work in Modern at all, I don't think. So my deck... My modernist deck that actually functions is my Malefic deck. I've talked about it before. It can OTK, and it brings out some very strong monsters, and it has some protections. Like, it doesn't auto-lose, it's not as consistent as a lot of the Tier 1 and Tier 0 decks are, which are crazy consistent. Kunai with Chain, Light Force Sword, worthless. Malevolent Catastrophe. Mistworm. Missed my worm. What level is this thing? It's a level 9 monster. Reich Slash. Monster gains 700 attack and piercing. It's okay, but not really worth running. The Win More card. Two-pronged attack is a win less card. Then you get tired of being overwhelmed by modern meta, you go back to the good old 5Ds games. Hey, I'll go back to 5Ds. I'll even go back to friggin' Spirit Caller. 2010 era of the card game will always be the best for you? 2010 is pretty great. Ning Xian Hu? Oh, God. I'm starting to remember now. Modern-wise, you're sticking with Junk Deck? You mean in DS games? Yeah. Call it the Enforcers, but it's also known as Team Satisfaction. It's a weird dub change, but it's a weirder dub choice to have been Team It would have been a weird choice for them to keep Team Satisfaction. Because I understand why it's called that. Thorn, you got your cards yesterday. I got them back. I almost wish I didn't. I mean, look at these things. Advantage check. How many used to live here? What's that? Something in the corner there. Star chip. Cool, now I have 2 of these. Where'd this one come from? You can get one in the flash forward and you get to keep it, I think. Honestly, I should progress. There's not a lot for me to do over here right now. Oh, you're finally back. Took you long enough. Here's your extra deck, Crow. Gave away Crow's cards. Nice work. Security's losers never knew what hit them. I'm partially glad I kind of replace your role in this game, Crow. Like, Crow is not gonna do stuff after the flashback here. My spare deck's all messed up. Tell me I gotta rebuild this thing from scratch. Hey, YUGIOH, let's duel. Do I have to? Hey, you two duel while I rebuild this spare deck. You know, he's been worried sick about you the whole time you've been gone. I have not. Don't lie, you know you have. You got this thing so long, I hope he's okay. Remember? This is not your big meanie, Crow. Okay, calm down. I was being such a little kid. Yeah, so you guys, why don't you two duel for a bit? Maybe the only thing that can cheer him up right now. Like I said, he really was worried about you. Thanks. Fine, let me save. Hey, Crow. Yeah? If I was psychic, would you think I was crazy? And seeing the future? Or am I just having bad dreams? Just bad dreams, bro. Chill out. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you can see your star chip count on this menu, which is fun. Yes, give me all you got! Alright, kid, let's see what this weird deck I found can do. It is interesting that most people... So most of the satellite characters in this game, there's a very subtle thing. Most of them use the old-style Kaiba dual disc because it's what is mass available. Very few people use the newer one like your character has default. This takes you back? Hey, Kami. Yeah, this is still, to this day, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game. I've been learning the whole time. I know why Air Hummingbird was never reprinted. Yeah? Is it because I have all the last copies in this worthless deck that doesn't do anything? I stand corrected, my opponent's using a worthless deck. Playing Goblin's Secret Remedy. Look, if the best healing spell in the game doesn't do anything and no one plays it, why are you? Now, Card Trader's a good card. That's something to run. That's, yeah. If you get multiple Card Traders out, Now, it still has to shuffle for each trigger, but you can really cheat out the heart of the cards with that shit. This does piercing. Then you mean Air Neos? Yeah, that's probably what you meant. Twin Sword Marauder, attack! Get that Vortex Trooper. Deal your piercing damage. Twin Sword Marauder is actually a decent card. It doesn't hurt. Does Ravedactyl's creator sued Konami because Air Neos resembled comic book character Ravedactyl? That sounds too accurate to be wrong. I think it was something like that. I think they had to retrain the Hummingbird Neos thing, if they did it at all. Man, that card trader would have made my old Exodia deck amazing. This is once per turn. This isn't the one I wanted. I'll get a different one. That's why Air Neos is more expensive than Crack. I don't think Crack is all that expensive, actually. Call me crazy, but I feel like it's relatively cheap. Otherwise, so many people without stable incomes wouldn't be buying it. It's more expensive than a Crack Habit, I'll give you that one. But pound for pound. Attack and receive. Okay. The kid's playing a bunch of cards that don't do anything with each other, alongside cards that do great stuff. Well, at least one card trader. Assume this little brat is using a wind deck. He's using Goblin's Secret Remedy. Actually, he's using tuners, and he doesn't have an extra deck. I think the more likely reason is he's a child in Satellite, and these are the best cards he could find. That's probably why I have these cards, too. Kid's trading out his cards. I wonder what the AI's decision-making process for that is. Turn. I'll draw. We've got Strong Wind Dragon, who... why would I play? Does have a Flying Kamakiri #1. Granted. Maybe he just called dibs on wind monsters and these are the best ones they could find. Ah, man. Little Wingguard. Alright, then. I should have summoned Comrade Swordsman of Landstar. That would have made me win. I don't know why I didn't even summon it. Running Baby Dragon without Time Wizard or Thousand Dragon. To be fair, even with Time Wizard and Thousand Dragon, Baby Dragon is still not a good card. Raw. I summon the Comrade Swordsman of Landstar. Now these guys are strong enough to get through ya. Twin Sword Marauder, go! No sweat. Take my trap. A second attack and receive. Go for it. He's playing Burn without comboing anything. He's playing Healing without comboing anything. Like, these are all the rookie kid mistakes we all made. Imagine if infamous YouTuber Darkside Phil played Yu-Gi-Oh! Be using 500 attack monsters and no effects and crap like Lego or Servant of Cannibalism. I actually don't know who Darkside Phil is off the top of my head. Oh, I have a no limited or semi-limited cards deck. That's interesting. I got a no special summon bonus, no spell card bonus. At least I got those new bonuses. This game is relatively generous with giving you points. YUGIOH, you're too good. Worst Let's Player ever? I'll take your word for it on that. Amazing duel, YUGIOH. Really impressed with your skills. He rage quit a Kirby game. Okay, so the first Kirby game I ever played, I had a lot of trouble with, what is he called? Kraka something? The big lightning cloud thing that's in all of them. It was in Squeak Squad. I couldn't get past him for a very long time, but I did eventually. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and he compared it to Dark Souls. For frame of reference, I couldn't get past, like, Boss 2 in Dark Souls, and I was about the same age. Playing on the easier difficulty. Now, I'm gonna throw my card. I was going through my cards and found one that wasn't mine. Here, you can have it. Oh, yeah, of course I can have it. Oh, another summon tools. I already have one of these, but 2 ain't bad. I almost forgot, Yusei was looking for you. He was talking about his dual runner, some shit. I don't know, it's probably around the old highway in the northern slums. He also infamously quit Persona 3 on the easiest difficulty. Persona 3 is not one of the harder ones, to my knowledge. I mean, I think it's a little... Well, it's probably a little harder than Persona 5 most of the time. But I think it's a little easier than Persona 4. Hello, miss. Hey, if I take my eyes on my little girl for even a second, she's gone. Poof, into thin air. Box full of junk. Nothing looks very useful. Played a mainline Shin Megami Tensei game, he'd quit in 5 seconds. Yeah, my friend Ruka, like, kind of showed off that, and it looks way harder than Persona. Can't see anything you need. I mean, just make your hands dirty. Come on, there's gotta be the 5 pieces of Exodia in here somewhere. I'll get back to what I was. Hey, dude. Apparently, there used to be some kind of research facility to the south of here. All closed off now, though. Oh well. Research facility, you say? A lot of duel gangs around here. Steer clear of them unless someone was super confident in my dueling abilities, if I were you. Checked under the hood. Nothing can be used for a duel runner. Dang it. This is a hideout of a duel gang you haven't been yet. Yep. Nekomata tutorial battle and Nocturne is enough to make a lot of people quit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was allowed in Smash Bros. Yami would be the one they add. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, Yami is in friggin' Jump Force, so kinda. Card shop finally opened up again. Time for a shopping spree. You have money, small child? Broken stuff. Must be a box of trash. What's that? Something on the ground. Named a DP code for 200. I'll take it. You know about star chips? Yeah, the ones from Duelist Kingdom, right? They're legendary items. Duelists risk their lives to take them from each other in duels. I'm a collector of these magnificent items, which is exactly why I need your help. Find a star chip, I'd like you to bring it back here to me. Of course, you'll be rewarded. I'll give you something for my collection in return. You bring me some star chips? What do you want in exchange? Let me see what you got. So the first stuff she's got are alternate arts for cards. These do not give you... Actually, no. I think these do actually give you the cards, but it's just alternate art for some older cards. Cyber Dragon might be worth it in theory. Cyberin. Oh yeah, this Alt-Art Summoned Skull. I have this one. This one is great. So the sign... You can even see the signature under his foot there. I have this one, like, on the... I think it's actually on the shelf behind me right now. Don't think I have these ones, though. I have this Buster Blader, denim jacket, Wild Style, Kybercore mass production disc. There's a fanfic where Carly actually defeated Jack and she destroyed the world. And you're saying it wasn't made by you. That you're implying that? Academia discs. Aw, man, I haven't seen these in years. They see one either. Find starships just flying around sometimes, and maybe even the World Championship. Find your starships, rank dual coins, and DP info in the bottom left corner of the menu screen. You didn't make the fanfic? But are you certain, is the question. No, you don't think you made it, but why would you imply it was me? I don't know, Dark Signer Kylie. I can't imagine a reason you might write a story where Carly takes over the world as a Dark Signer. I don't know where I got the idea. Honestly, it's my own fault. Data saved. How you doing, kid? The first person to buy anything in the shop after it reopened, you know? Anytime they get new packs in, I'm always the first in line to buy them. Still can't find the cards I want. The shop owner's keeping them all for himself. Welcome, please have a look around. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl cosplayers. In Satellite is odd. Dark Beginning 1 and 2. Dark Revelation 1 and 2. Panic actually shows him in the fanfic as a homeless serial killer. Life really went downhill after losing to Yami. It's a weird one. Synchro Awaken! Invasion of Worms. Justice Strikes Back! Zombie Madness. I'll buy it for the good cards in it. Stuff like Vampire Lord and Pyramid Turtles. Spirit Reaper's kinda good. Ryukoki. There's lots of good cards in here, but a bunch of them are banned. Compulsory evacuation device is required in this game, because of all the synchro summoning. Well, like, Extra Pack 1, you can get... New Blood? Ill Blood? Now, it does also give you the sample recipes. You actually default have the sample recipes, all of them, I think. Synchro Awaken is a great pack. It has Bryonak and Catastor. Blood is that zombie Gemini monster that summons more zombies. Yeah, but it's also a Gemini monster. You see the slight issue with running Gemini? Yeah, they straight up don't let that work anymore. I thought I'd just check if that worked. Lamvel Dragnov, Worm Tartaros. Detonates. Cross Saberers. Mistworm. Red Eyes, my old buddy, you're back. Lizard Warrior. Present by the Lamvel, top card of their deck. All the worms are in the game, even Worm Zero. Neos. Damn, Jaden. Feel like Jaden's following me everywhere. I wonder what became of Jaden. Last I heard, he went back in time to duel Yugi. I don't know what the fuck that meant. Worm Dimicles. Flip it, it gains 300 attack and defense. It's actually not a bad flip effect for itself. Full exchange, Worm Apocalypse. Worm. I love their little dance there. Evolution Burst. Only way you control face-up Cyber Dragon. Destroy a card your opponent controls. Never finished the duel because at the end, Yami won and Jane was crying like a little bitch. To be fair, when they ended that, Jane was in a better spot than it looks like, because remember, Yami summoned Slifer from the graveyard, which means it goes back to the graveyard at the end phase. So, Yugi doesn't just still have Slifer on the field at the end of that turn. Ah, oh, god, the upsetting Ojamas. Mist Valley Thunderbird. Worm Barces. Tartaros. That's the weakness. Alley of Justice Catastor. Yeah. This is pretty good. Cryomancer the Ice Barrier. Oh yeah. Flamvel Magician, Blizzard Warrior. Actually, we need... oh yeah. Cross Saber Axel. Neighbor monsters destroy the balance in the graveyard, draw a card. Neos Karibo. Another Catastor. Flamvel Guard. Another Catastor. Another one. Mist Valley Shaman. Turn on the money. Which of those would be most afraid of your incarnation of Darksign or Carly? It's a good question. Probably... it's too big a pool to pull from. They're just handing out Catastors. Berserker Crush. Commander Gothams. Gotham. He doesn't benefit from his own ability. Just kinda lame. Dark Magic Attack. Bones. He's pretty freaked out by that kind of stuff. Rex and Weevil would also be scared. Weevil would. Rex's depends on what interpretation of him you use. If it's anime Rex, then yeah. Manga Rex, hard to say. Rayquazas. Oh hey, Winkaribo. Did Jane tell you to spy on me, you little shit? Wrath of Neos. No Brionac. Game's giving you nostalgia? It's a very nostalgic game. Your pack has been added to the card list. Sure it has. Just do that. Do I have ways to summon it is the question. It's level 5. Level 3 tuners. At least get rid of the objectively useless stuff in this deck. Air Hummingbird. Not very useful. I've got these Nimble Momongas that'll let me cheat it out with... or they're level 2, and I have some level 3, so yeah, they'll work. Card of Safe Return is banned. Yeah, structure deck cards are banned in this game. I don't even want that in my side deck. Then later, we cut to Rex and Weeble's graves. Here lies Rex and Weeble. They never scored. What will Carly do about Bandit Keith? Well, if it's manga Bandit Keith, she doesn't have to do a damn thing. He's dead. If it's anime, he's misogynistic enough she'd probably find a reason to kill him really soon. Let me see here. Okay, should be higher up under the seas. Let's get some good cards in there. Carly to try to get some dirt on him and get him kicked off the island. Any dirt at all would be sufficient, frankly. So let's at least get this default deck working a little. Probably should have done... No, I did do Machina first. I think they're gonna appear in the order that I did them, so Machina will be the next one to show up. No, wait, I did Vampire first. And then they'll appear in the order that they are unlocked, but only with... I'll get Machina soon-ish, but it'll still be the third one I get. How would you eliminate Bandit Keith? Well, I imagine... I feel like you're more the expert on this than I am. But I imagine it would not be pretty. Aha, the treasure is all mine! There are 200 duel points. And he finds out he stole Joey's card. Nothing useful here, a bunch of garbage. You're a bunch of garbage. Think you're behind one of these. There we go. Most of the star chips you can get, you have to get from the, like, the bonus mode. Where you dual spirits, essentially. Player decks cycle in the store before finishing the game? I'm not sure what you mean by cycle in the store. You mean, like, they'll be removed and added back in? I don't believe so. It doesn't in Stardust Crusader, but it does in Over the Nexus. Probably because they realized people were cheating it to get the really strong structure decks early. Something under the desk. Enemy Controller. It's not a very useful card, but I picked it up anyway. The nostalgia of running around here. Satellite Slum. Lumming it. Buy one, another appears in the place of the previous one later on. No. Not how it works here. Broken stuff must be a box of trash. Abandoned factory. Where was it they used to make there? It's a factory. They built other factories using this factory. Really? No, you fucking idiot. None in the hood. Someone took the whole engine. There's Accelerator. You can buy only one structure deck before finishing the story. Yeah. Dirty laundry covered in soot. Is that? Something on the ground. You obtained Dust Tornado. Yes, absolutely check everything you can in this game. You'll get some useful stuff. Now, starships won't help you beat the game at all at any point. Or with Spare Pegasus, she would empathize with his pain, would immediately go Mama Bear try to rescue Mokuba. I feel like she'd empathize with losing a loved one quite a bit. I feel like that's probably her softest spot, in fact. Big crevice ahead. Can't go north from here. Who said anything about going north? Mom was saying the dual runner shop over there is probably going to open soon. Aren't dual runners illegal here? Old highways up ahead. I don't have any interest in dual runners, though. By the way, dual runner makes a lot more sense than D runner. Oh, hey, it's this guy. I've been watching all the turbo duelists ride from this very spot for quite some time. This is a bit embarrassing, but I've never even ridden a dual runner before. There's a chest here. For 1500 DP. That one's hidden. It's a little secret. We did a sneaky for you. I remember there being something up on that line, but there's not. Something under here instead. Just an empty box. It's a trick. It's not empty. Nah. Let's save the game. YUGIOH! Prototype dual runner is holding on to for you. He's running pretty good now. Want to take it for a test ride? You take the dual runner for a spin? Yeah. Okay then, I'll get it ready for you. You put on this riding suit. Sure. Still not perfect, so don't go too crazy, okay? And he floored it immediately. I believe this map is slightly harder than the other one. Still not that hard, not the hardest dual running you're gonna have to do. Though you are gonna want to keep up your dual runner to play this game. Ow. Yeah, remembered that. You gotta stay inside on that turn so you can avoid that. Oop, ah, dang it, missed the trading card. Why am I even alive? And at least get the speed spell. Ow. And get the DP too. Duel points. Give me the points for dueling. I'll duel with them. Give me the trading card. It's mine. Alright, just under 111. That's not bad. Easy. Obtain Speed Spell, Vision Wind. Speed Spell, 1 for 1. Obtain a DP code for 100. Sure. Panic, Carly used Dark Magic, Shroud the Area in Darkness, Panic can't see her coming. Slice eyes and test to set him on fire. Nah, I think setting him on fire ruins it, because Panic being actually afraid of the dark makes the first part really fitting. Make it so he doesn't know how he's dying as he dies. Ran pretty good, huh? Not ready for a turbo duel just yet, but just riding should be no problem. Could use this part, it'll help go faster. I also found some wings on that old bridge thing. Turbo Chip 1. The dual runner shop will be reopening soon. You can buy parts there or practice riding a dual runner using a simulator on the store's computer. Number of items and practice courses may increase over time. Pop in every now and then. Yep, dual runner menu. Oh yeah, this thing can't take wing parts. But our ship improves engine performance. The unit is intensely sliced out. Probably would go flay his skin, make his suffering as agonizing as possible. This is what you did to my... Brutal. Very deserved. I mean, he beat her in a card game. Let me actually check something. And then... Whole plan I got from Yami was a mind crush. So in the manga, I believe he gave Panic a vision of walking up the stairs to be right before being hanged. Like, he was a lot more... He didn't get hanged, but he gave him the vision of it. He's a lot more creative. Those from Carly is infinitely worse. Of course it's worse, but it's also not really torture at that point so much as just killing a guy. There's something to be said for the psychological side of it. Well, he goes after those who deserve it. I mean, he was an asshole, but... Hey, YUGIOH, how you feeling? Not doing enough enforcing? You know that had to be translated from still not satisfied? I had to get aggressive and attack other dual gangs' turf. That's right, enforcers will be the only ones to survive this turf battle and rule Satellite. Over the next turf battle, let's duel to make sure you're up to par. I mean, I can try, dude. Awesome Yami called him out for being a coward? Yeah? Show me what you got. Alright, I seem to be the only one of us who has, like, the standard 5Ds dual disc. He is using a way weaker version of his deck for this. The Enforcing ones, it's called. Open the game. One has an embarrassing middle name, Theodore. Colin Theodore Kessler. Now activate trap cards during the battle phase. Pitch Black Warwolf. Ooh. I'll draw. Coffin Seller. Time a monster card sent to your opponent's graveyard and inflict 300 points of damage to your opponent's life points. Oof. Alright, I summon Chiron the Mage. Carly has a middle name in your fan game, Genevieve. Can I ask why that name specifically? Alright, I equip him with this Lucky Iron Axe. Just cuz? I mean, it can be... Hey, the reason can be whatever you want it to be. Chiron, attack! It is Werewolf. It's not as cool as the Gene Warped one, which doesn't look like a werewolf at all. And is gross, but has a bunch of attack points. Colin doesn't have his Infernity cards yet? Yeah. the hell are we gonna take over Satellite without good cards, is my question. Set a monster in defense. Attack your face-down monster. Dark Hunter. End turn. Eternities work similar to the Hellbent ability the Rakdos cards have in Magic the Gathering. Oh no, my Nimble Momonga. Whatever will I do without it? I mean, the coffin selling hurts. Thing set. Up to 2, straight to the field. The effects go off with no cards in your hand. Right. I know how Infernity works. He doesn't have them yet. I'm pretty sure he did have them in the anime already by this point, but... I reveal my Nimble Momonga. Activate Chiron's ability. I'll send D-Spell to my graveyard to destroy your coffin seller. I only got them when he became a Dark Signer. That's weird. I thought I remembered you say, like, trying to plan around them because he recognized the card. Maybe I'm misremembering that then. Come on out. Ally of Justice, Catastor. Here comes my buddy. I'm gonna give him a Lucky Iron Axe. Dark Illusion. Okay. Negated its effect, so I don't even get the fun part. Dang it. Fine, I'm gonna give it the Black Pendant instead. I have a lot of equip cards. Yeah, it's because this deck isn't very good, and I need stuff to supplement the monsters I have in it. Unfortunately, you're running Dark Monsters, so the Ally of Justice here doesn't do a lot. Yet. Chiron to the front. Yeah. My turn's over. My turn. Draw. Alright, next turn. Draw. Sacrifice my face down Momonga to summon Strong Wind Dragon. Version of Dark Signer Carly can be a guest fighter in Mortal Kombat. I discard my Dark Core to destroy your face down card. It's a Twister. Pay 500 life points for Chiron to lose 500 attack points, and you're gonna lose 500 more life points, actually. Ally of Justice, Catastor. Get his ass. I can make some great fatalities. Or they're not visually interesting enough, you know? Strong Wind Dragon. God, he has pecs and abs. Like, that is muscle. Strong is the friggin' strong is the optimal word in Strong Wind Dragon, not wind or dragon. Like, he is muscled up to his ears. Not bad, but you haven't seen the last of this enforcer. Not bad. Keep it up! How about you become the leader of the enforcers instead of me? Kidding. Yeah, I'm not too into that anyway. Found this car on the street earlier, want it? I mean, I won't say no. Gene Warped Warwolf? I was just talking about that. Dark Signer Colin's hard, because if he top decks the right cards, yeah. He's gonna be in pretty good shape. I decided tomorrow's our next turf battle. Almost conquered all of Satellite. About to bring big things to this town. Make sure you let Crow know about tomorrow. Now I'll tell him when I feel like it. Why does Crow live in my house, by the way? There's only one bed. He's not sleeping in it. We're gonna save. Next turf battle's tomorrow. Just like Crow the Bullet here, show him a thing or two. You too should be prepared. Don't slack off and sort out your deck. Oh, and don't forget to wear the Enforcer's uniform for the match. Go home and rest up. Tomorrow's a big day. You can sleep on the floor. What do you mean, go home? This is my house. The next day, we're gonna resave. And we are probably going to call it for today. Let me save. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for this one. Thank you for following, Dark Signer Carly. I'll be more than happy to listen to more of your fanfiction when we play this again. Tomorrow's stream, Honkai Star Rail updated, so I'm gonna play that. But Friday, I'll definitely pick this back up. Anywho, I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye-bye, YouTube.